Really hate that memory card thing. It's not enough that you turn the damn camera on. You also got to push the button at a certain point. I guess I can install a memory card or something. I don't know. Hello. How's it going? I'm doing good. Good to see everybody. I'm great. How are you? Yeah, I figure we do some more of that Age of Empires, huh? Yeah. I had a version of pasta tonight with marinara. It was pasta squash. Your girlfriend cheated on you. That sucks. I'm sorry, dude. It's never a good thing. It's mental torture. Don't get why people don't just say, "Hey, I'm not into you anymore. I'm out." You know? My times are not EU friendly. Actually, my times are designed around making sure that you're not here, Dunpeel. You know, so apparently I have failed in that regard. Scheduled a whole stream around that, and yet here you are. Might have to. Hey, mods, mark down when he's on. When Dunpeel's here. We're gonna change our times a little bit. Yeah. Geez, I don't even know. What's on the docket? I mean, just Age of Empires this week. Because I'm so into it. Yeah, I might take a peek at Lost Ark. We'll see. Yeah, Cream is his dog Tank passed away, so Cream's dealing with that. Yeah, y'all know how that is. Tank was adorable. Yeah, it's tough. It's always tough. It's like, why can't they live as long as people do? Like, why? Why not? It's a weird thing. Star says it's doing its expo this month. Yeah, I'd probably do that. I'm gonna check out Skyrim. We're gonna do the Skyrim 11, the anniversary edition, whatever it is. What else? There's a lot, and I keep forgetting. There's more stuff that I want to take a peek at, but I keep forgetting. You need to get like a list or something, for crying out loud. Yeah, something went wrong. Cagat, Dawn, I think that list is fine. I don't think you have a problem there. It's going to give us, ultimately, like I said, even if we get, like, there's a lot of categories because there's a lot of categories. It's just going to help us narrow down the field. You know, like, if people don't cast their vote on something, then that's something we're not going to do. But I'm sure there'll be 1%, but the vast majority of chat's going into a certain direction, I'm certain. The idea is to just get it to narrow down a little bit. I think you did fine with it. Categories look great. If you guys are good with it, I'm good with launching it. One vote. Just one vote. How many votes are we allowed to cast? Just one. No, there will be no recounts. No. No. I mean, technically, these are mail-in votes, basically. You're voting online. No, you can't cast. Can't cast 2 votes. No, can't do that. I'm so sorry. Can't do that. Not allowed.
Here's to 44 more, Captain.
Is this better? Do you like this? Why only that spot? It's a test. It's a test. I just wanted to see how it would look on stream. Now I have to get a whole bunch more. The light is perfectly hidden. It's hidden so very well. You can separate Unicron from Michelle and have both the planet form and robot form at the same time. I mean, within reason you can, but I don't have room for that. I can't do a robot and his planet form as well. That's just not going to happen. I don't even know where I'm even going to put him when it comes time to do the swapping. Well, you got color changes you can do too. That's white light. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Oh, it's pulsating. It's changing colors. A blue light. And it's off. Orange light. And white light. Of course it's RGB, yeah. I just want something to help you see the actual things. That's all. Seems like Drake is having a hell of a time being seen. Like he doesn't stand out well. Yeah, I don't know. Cool. Neat. It's you can control it with your phone. It connects to your phone and you're able to mess with it all. Yeah, it might. We'll play with it a little bit. But at least it the highlight stuff so you can see it a little bit better. Yeah, the only thing I got to be careful about is like you won't see the lights here because they're going to fit underneath this. But at the top you'd see them, so I'm going to put them along the side here. And you won't see it then. But the light will cast from the side instead of from the top. It'll be fine. Thank you, Duke. Oh yeah, they need lights. All of these need lights. Everything. The bottom shelf as well is going to have stuff. Studio's all done. Now I'm just adding stuff that I'm adding now. Lego. Them all along the side? No, I don't think that's necessary. Like right now this one's going along this way. You can't see it. It's like it's perfectly hidden. I think that works better for these shelves. RGB disco? Well, I mean, it'd be kind of cool if you could do a flame effect or something like that, you know? Yeah, and then I need to get servos to make these lanterns sway. I can put that back there too. It'd be more uniform light going all the way up to the display. The problem is that these are too big. You're gonna have to do a side light for that. It's too damn long for just the, you can't. I couldn't do the top if I wanted to. If I do just side light here, it's just gonna be a small band of side light, and that's it. I just don't know, man. Don't think it's gonna be a problem. The pill, yeah, the chest, yeah. This is I don't know what I want to do with this guy. This is like, I just thought it was a nice chunk of wood, you know. This is like 150-year-old wood. It just looks cool. So I don't know what to do with it yet. Oh, put it somewhere or design something out of it. I don't know, something. If you like Gojira being over there, just you wait. At some point in time. Have I even showed that to chat yet? Have you even seen that? Let me see. I've showed this to you before, I'm sure. It's big. "29 inches in height." That's so cool that you can turn it off and on. His back fins light up. Get a Godzilla roar button on your desktop. Haha, that's a good idea. Yes, DMCA is so fast. That is probably how it's gonna sit on there. It's gonna look like that because within reason, like it's gonna be able to be tilted probably, but it's gonna fit up right up here in that thing right there. Yeah, that's from the same studio that Retro was checking out. Yeah, but yeah. Expensive, but and it's not coming till this time next year, so I got a little ways to wait. It's gonna be a little downtime for this. Little downtime. Yeah, I went tall on these, so you know. Let's see. Yeah, I went 31. I went 31 and a half inches. So these are open 31 and a half inches is what they're open to. So Godzilla's gonna fit just barely. Just barely. Just barely. Oh, my shelf can absolutely hold that, yeah. The grown-ass man can sit on these shelves. Start burning my treasures. You have so much. Honestly, like, actually, I don't. To fill up these shelves, I don't have nearly enough. Most of this stuff is just props that I just threw in there. They're not actual things. Yeah, it'll look real good when it's all done, and we got all kinds of cool stuff. Oh, I definitely need more pirate stuff. That's the plan. We're beginning a whole bunch of pirate stuff, like cannonballs and rum barrels and netting. Just lots and lots of pirate stuff to decorate this wall up. Yeah, I want to get like a nice treasure chest with all kinds of cool stuff in it. Yeah, either a cutlass or... I mean, I don't want to cover up that beautiful wood too much, but like, you can hang cross swords there, I thought maybe, you know? Something. Skull, you know? That'd be kind of cool. That's just your best friend to find that kind of stuff. So I hear, yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, Godzilla vs. Kong was a fun-ass movie. That's why it made so much money. So, fingers crossed that they continue with the Monsterverse. I don't know if we've heard anything about that or not. I don't know if they're continuing the Monsterverse or what exactly is happening with that. I haven't heard anything from Legendary. If they're going to continue making movies or not. I very much want them to. That sword is, I have no idea. It's a dragon sword. It was gifted to me before I started streaming. I don't remember how I got it, where I got it, or what the hell it is. But it's been in a box for 15 years. And we just now took it out of the box and hung it up. So, there it is. Ah. Oh, yeah. There's going to be light treatment on all the shelves. We're just testing it out to see how it would look. Everything's going to get lit up. Sideshow. Are we good on that? Is the next one ready? Kaga and Dawn, do you feel like you're confident in it? You got Warcraft on there twice. Just delete World of Warcraft. Just Warcraft. You only need that. You also have Metal Gear on there twice. You don't need two of them. Looks like a replica from the Aragon series. I have no idea. I'm assuming Disney is representative of Kingdom Hearts. Alita Battle Angel? That's a video game? Not a movie? Right, so Alita doesn't belong in video games. And take out Marvel. Superheroes are out. And DC Comics. Marvel and DC Comics are out. Superhero stuff is out. Came in third, so it's out. Other than that, I think we're good. Yeah, looks fine. Shang-Chi, Free Guy, and Boba Fett are all coming to Disney Plus on November 12th. I was getting ready to rent Free Guy, too. Guess I'll wait. I thought Boba Fett was coming on in December. Oh. There's a featurette on the 12th? Well, don't watch that. You like spoilers? What are you doing? You watched the trailer, now don't watch anything else. Now you wait for the series. Then you watch that. Then you go watch your featurettes and all that. You watch the first trailer to get you interested in see if it's worth watching. The trailer, the first one only. Usually the first trailer is the one that contains the least amount of spoils, but I have been wrong about that before. One trailer. If that one trailer doesn't sell you, then I guess you can watch the next trailer, whatever. But if you watch that one trailer and you're like, I'm watching this show, you don't watch any more stuff. No more stuff. No, you don't watch trailer 2, trailer 3. Don't watch no featurette, no nothing. Okay, you're done. You're already been sold. Anything now you watch is going to hurt your enjoyment of the show. And that's the bottom line because BurkeBlack said so. All right?
But what's the question?
I don't know. Yeah, I ain't messing with none of that stuff. Once I know I'm into something, like I haven't seen nothing about Eternals except for that first trailer, and that was it. I was like, all right. That's right. Baba Derp. I've never seen Cowboy Bebop, so I have no idea what that show's about. So it's going to be pleasantly surprised when I watch the live action. And then told by people afterward that that was a terrible way to experience Cowboy Bebop and that I should go back and watch the anime. And then I'll watch the anime, and only to be told by the manga readers that that was a terrible way to experience Cowboy Bebop and I should go back and read the manga. Cycle repeats over and over. Oh yeah, we got the Hearts of Iron DLC, Stellaris DLC. What else this month? What am I leaving out? Battlefield, of course. Battlefield. You know we're going to do Battlefield. Farming Sim is this month? Oh, I guess it is. Shit. Yeah, we'll be doing some farming. Get a nice group together for that. That'll be fun. Oh, yeah. Does the Battlefield portal... Somebody gave me a link to that. Does that trailer have any DMCA stuff? Wait, hold up. Somebody tweeted that to me.
Battlefield 2042 has shown us Finally, Battlefield 2042 has shown us some Portal gameplay. Brand new trailer released with a look at all of the remade maps, as well as some guns, vehicles, and a massive blog that shows you the process and details everything that you can change in your Battlefield Portal server. So there's a lot of stuff here. We're going to get stuck in. Let's take a look at everything now. So the trailer starts off on Battle of the Bulge. This is a BF 1942 map, and what we're seeing here is 2042 versus 1942 soldiers. Just something cool about the stark contrast of seeing near future weaponry and gadgets in that old World War II environment. Different perspective here, this time from a 1942 soldier. This is the anti-tank class from the game. As you can see in the bottom right, they've only got the bazooka equipped and a pistol. So in Portal, you can pick the original classes from the respective games. I love how you can see the Spitfire flying around in the background too. And then on to El Alamein. This was a big vehicle map in 1942, and it looks like DICE have stuck to their guns with this one. You can see at least 8 tanks here on the mini map. And then at the end, 2 massive B-17 bombers come in to decimate the battlefield. These things were awesome. In 1942, they did have 3 positions back then. Be interesting to see if they've added more or kept it the same. And next, we're on to the really good stuff. Valparaiso on Bad Company 2. Look at this. How awesome does this look? DICE really flexing their artistic prowess here. Terrain detail, explosives, lighting, destruction. Looking great. Casper here using a new sniper rifle as well. The NTW-50. I'd imagine that this will be one of the late game unlocks for snipers. Can't wait to play this level. And the next clip too. Jeep stuff. Beautiful jump from the quad bike there into the BMD3. Boom. And then next, Arica Harbor, 2042 versus Bad Company 2. We've got the little bird, the Black Hawk in the background, and also, as we get up onto the roof here, Russian engineer. That character skin looking good. Love that RPG on the back there. Then on to No Shot Canals from BF3. This is the POV from a hovercraft making their way into the container area. And you can see the 2042 jet there chasing down the Su-35, which is the BF3 jet, and also up in the sky here, the Mi-28 Havoc. That's the Russian attack helicopter. And then we switch to the perspective of a Russian BF3 engineer with the AKS-74U. Looks like they've got a laser attachment on there too. Be cool if you could use the plus system or configure these older weapons. And it's just awesome to see the original BF3 classes remade and all polished up with their next gen models here with the assault class, the support, and the engineer in the background. And then finally, a little clip of Caspian Border, BF3 engineer again here with the AS-Val, taking out Woody McKay, switching to the RPG and blowing up that transport vehicle. What's interesting here too is that on the UI, flat pops up for a second, and that was a specialization in BF3 that helped to protect you from explosive damage, so looks like those could be in the game as well. And sadly, as we're accustomed to, that's it for the gameplay trailer. It was quite short, just like all the other ones were, but we did get a massive blog that we're going to take a look at now that details everything that you can change in Portal, the systems in place, how to build your own experiences, and some of the limitations of the service too. Starting at launch, we'll have default experiences live in-game that allow you to relive these classic maps alongside their classic factions, equipped with the weapons, gadgets, and classes that brought them to life. So at launch, there will be some modes here that you can play already that DICE have created. You'll be able to jump right into these modes from inside the game, or if you prefer, you can use these experiences as starting points that you can edit to create something more personal. You could make simple edits to weapon loadouts, tag in more maps to the rotation, or you can start to tweak things as finely detailed as bullet velocity, health regenerates, and if a player takes more damage when they're hit in the head or to the torso. There's a lot of stuff here that you can change. And if you want to go all out and start to create something truly unique, the rules editor will provide you the deepest level of control over the kind of Battlefield experience that you wish to create. And this is a logic editor, essentially. We'll take a look at it later. So how do you build a Battlefield Portal experience? Well, you do it on a website. And this is super cool. You don't need to own the game or buy the game to actually build something. As long as you've got an EA account, you can just log in and start creating. Obviously, if you want to try it, you'd have to purchase the game, but you could build something, share it with people, let others try it, or just mess about if that's what you enjoy. You'll be given a share code as well, so I suppose that's an easy way for people to share the things that they've made. And this is how the homepage will look, where you can see everything that you've made, and you'll also be able to browse a range of pre-made experiences crafted by the teams at Ripple Effect. And as we said earlier, you can modify these templates as a starting point if you wish to tweak a few things, make your own server. You then start by picking the game mode. At the moment, at launch, you can choose from Conquest Large, Conquest, Rush, Free-for-all, or Team Deathmatch. You then pick the map rotation, and you can go for all of the 128 player maps in BF 2042 if you pick Conquest Large. And that means that if you're on PC, PS5, or Xbox Series X or S, you can choose those 128 player maps. On old gen, you're limited to 64. And this is super cool as well. They've set out some smaller variants of existing maps that will give a bit of variety to the system. So if you find a particular area that Ripple Effect and DICE have crafted on one of these maps that you think is a great size or location for gun game, free-for-all, team deathmatch, you could pick that. If you want to, you can take the No Shark Canals container area and crank it up to 128 players. No option to create your own parts of the map yet. Love to see that in the future. Next up is your game mode details. So before you get into applying modifiers, this is the core section of the builder that invites you to change the fundamental rules of the game mode that you're building. So for example, you can make adjustments to the maximum number of human players you want in your experience. You want 64, you want 40, full 128, you can do that. You can
This is insane.
Bots or not. There's more on that in a little bit. You'll be able to modify the game time, the reinforcement multiplier, the reinforcements removed per kill, as well as per squad character limit up to a maximum of 4, and the rules for squad spawning. So you can do a BF2 style mode where you can only spawn on squad leader, for example. And then you've got some gameplay modifiers here. So we've got stuff like friendly fire on and off. You can do it per team as well. You can have extreme weather events on and off. You can choose if there are stationary weapons. Do you want the classic soldier weapon tuning? So I think that means they've got separate tuning.
Can you slow down how fast
game.
players are running?
They've balanced it for each game, I would imagine. Like you could have a BF3 balance, BC2 balance. You can also turn off aim assist zoom snap. You can change things like projectile speed, global damage, headshot damage, body shot damage.
Yes, you can. You're freaking shitting me, really?
Weapon and ammo drops.
That's a game changer if that's the case.
Nothing dropping on a kill at all. So you can make a proper hardcore mode here if you wanted to. You can then start to manage the behavior of infantry on the servers, so you can affect how players move, what they can do. There are 9 on and off toggles here. Is prone allowed? Can you strafe while sprinting? If you want a classic BC2 experience, turn that off. Can you sprint? Can you ADS? They've got health regen, traversal sprint.
Hold up, that's not showing a speed slider. It's either turning it off or on.
Disable that if you don't like it.
That's not what I was talking about.
A lot of people don't. Turn it off. Do you want squad revives to be on or off?
Soldier speed move multiplayer or multiplier.
From downed crawl, unique to hazard zone, and instant death. So you can change how it is when you die. So I guess you could have a game of Conquest where if you get killed, you can crawl around and potentially be revived before you're...
I mean, as long as you can take that slower than 1.
Customization, so you can turn vehicle health regen on or off. You can adjust the spawn delay, the maximum health of the vehicles, the health regeneration rates. You can choose if you want no combat.
How do you slow down running speed? Because in the current Battlefield, they're moving so damn fast. It's stupid. I don't like how fast they're moving. Battlefield 1 was tolerable, but Battlefield 5 was insane. There's zipping everywhere, man. I don't like it.
The heads-up display.
I don't want to play freaking Call of Duty.
Identification, so that's the blue dot.
Play Battlefield.
Again, you could make a proper realism mode with
where
this
you,
if you want.
You run like a normal human being.
Intelligence, so AI is in BF 2042, and it says here, depending on whether or not you maxed out the player count in earlier modes, you have the option here to determine how bots can be leveraged to enhance the experience.
I hope you can turn the speed modifier down. Yeah.
Or not you want bots.
I'm not taking it. I don't want it to make it so slow that I don't want to make it like that. I just want to make it realistic movement.
And then you can also synchronize your settings with the options that you've set for human players. That means that if you've made it so human players can't sprint, you can tick a box that says
Battlefield 4 was beautiful on movement.
For the AI,
speed was perfect.
You could just mimic the parameters.
Want to mimic Battlefield 4
restrictions that you put on the human players. You can also change the damage of the AI, the difficulty of them, the health that they have, their movement speed. So if you wanted to, you could make some Giga Chad AI 4 of you versus 124. See if you can beat them. And then you can start to determine
how do humans run? Not like the Flash.
Which eras of Battlefield will play in your experience. And you can actually have the factions change across the map rotation. Next up is characters. Depending on what you chose in the previous section, you'll be able to deselect which classes or 2042 specialists are playable. You'll also have the option to denote which factions show up in-game. UK, US, and German are available for 1942, with the game-appropriate versions of the US and Russia available for the rest. Moving on to weapons, in total there are over 75 weapons available across the entire experience of Battlefield Portal at launch. So here you'll have the ability to manage what weapons are available. If both teams are from the same era, you can also make use of our unlinked teams function to customize exactly which weapons each team is gaining access to. You can also select attachments which you want turned on and off.
That's
You don't
insane.
want
That's a lot of
backgrounds
stuff, dude.
Goodbye to them. You don't want suppressors.
There's gonna be
Disable
people that are gonna
them. And you
deep
can
dive into
customize
this and make
gun,
some like
which is
their
pretty
servers
insane.
are gonna be
You
like
can
the
also
server to
define
go
which
to.
vehicles that you
You'll be able
want.
to shop
Do you want
around.
attack
Your
helicopters?
server options are gonna be insane
Of
for this
course, there's
game.
restrictions
You
on
understand
gadgets.
that?
You can choose which ones you
Like
want.
you're gonna,
which ones
there's
you
gonna be
don't.
people
So
known
that's the
as
basics.
this is the World War
And
II
like I said, there are
maps,
some
you know, or
templates
these are
here that
the,
looks like you can just
you know,
click,
this is the
code them if you want to
this is the
experience
Battlefield
or
3 server
have to
right
tweak
here,
things
you
a
know,
bit.
stuff like
And then the
that.
next level of
I love the
this
settings
is
of
the
this
rules
map.
editor. This is a logic editor. It looks a lot like Scratch or Blockly. And here you can start to build out the scripting that governs the conditions and behaviors of your experience.
Oh my
This is the really
gosh.
complicated stuff, and this is where the super smart people will be able to build different game modes that have really unique elements to them. If you're a bit confused about what this stuff is, you can right click on it in the browser and it will show you the behavior of that.
Oh man,
specific
they're gonna
function,
have a
share some
win with
insight
this.
on how to
This
use
is
it.
it,
You can
man.
also duplicate
This is freaking
templates
it.
and then build off them like you can
Cletus
with the
law.
main editor.
Hey, Cleater.
If you need some help, then the URL that's active while viewing your
This
experience
is
in
it,
this
man.
is reflective of the current state of your mode. So you can save your experience and then send the hyperlink to a friend. Maybe they're a bit smarter than you. Maybe they've got an idea. They'll be able to
Holy
work on it
shit.
independently of you. They could save what
They're
they've done,
literally gonna
send it
be
back to
like
you,
adding
and
more
then help.
content to
And then
this
when you're
game by
ready to
adding in old
publish
stuff
what
for
you've
people
made,
to
you
tweak
can
and
create a
manage.
title and description and generate an experience.
And that's
code.
good
You can
enough.
Use this in game, or you can share it with others so they can start up their own servers that run your experience. And then when it's published, the game will help to validate that the server is good to go and assign it with a selection of appropriate tags. So people can search for tags and go, hey, I want to play a small experience, which is a bit crazy. I want to play RPGs only, vehicles only. Show me what you got. Then it goes on about featured experiences. If all this seems a little overwhelming, don't worry.
So
We'll
wait,
be
it said
regularly
like
publishing, updating, and
you know
updating featured experiences inside
Battlefield
Portal.
1942
You'll be able
versus
to quick match
2042.
directly
But can I
into.
just
When
can
you're
you
looking
set it
at
up so
something
it's
with the
just
code, you can tab over to the server browser.
World War
and search
II
for
only
the perfect
servers?
Battlefield Portal server.
Like just
I think that's the
World War
first
II
time they've
maps
ever
and
mentioned
World War
that.
II versus
So it
World War
looks like
II?
Portal will have
Yeah,
a
you can do that
server
too?
browser.
Okay.
And if you're looking to check your loadout across the classic BF experiences, a bespoke set of collection menus will allow you to set up your loadout similar to how you can in all-out warfare. You've also got the ability to broadcast messages on the server, kick players, ban players, unban players, restart.
Oh,
maps,
there's definitely
next
going to be
map,
role
take
play
down the
maps.
server,
Cleese, you hearing
and also
that?
this time,
Battlefield
unlike BF
2042
the ban list
role
is
play.
specific to
It's
your
going to be a thing.
profile. So if you ban someone, they won't be able to join anything that you make until you unban them. And then wrapping up finally, the only bit of this that I'm a bit sad about, I suppose, and I think that Portal really needs this in the future. If it's not going to have it at launch, they need to have this because it's a key component of Battlefield and the Battlefield community. The server will remain active so long as there's one human player on the server. Once that's no longer true, the server will shut down. Be sure to share your experiences to your friends if you're keen to keep the server active
wait.
and searchable for friends to join. This is a bit disappointing because, as I said, persistent servers are a key component of Battlefield community. Finding that server that you can regularly play on with the same people, that has a group of moderators, a place where you can make friends, you know it's a good map rotation, you like the rules on there, you like the people, and it's always there and somewhere you can come back to. So it's a shame that these experiences, once you build them, will die once there's no one left on them, and it seems a bit counterintuitive to me. I understand why DICE can't let millions of players on day one create a server for free and just have it stay there and never shut down. That's too expensive. I don't even know if they've got the capacity to do that. So I get why this is a thing, but I really think that at some point in the future, DICE need to offer some way, whether that's a paid service, to let people have a server that is persistent. It needs to have this. So please, DICE, at some point, give people the option to pay a fee, whatever it is, to have a persistent server, because that's what you need. And it's a shame that someone could create an amazing experience. Yes, they could share it, but if no one can find their server or see it, no one's ever going to get to play on it, and it's not going to be a persistent thing that lives in the community. So it's a shame. You've created all these awesome tools, but without persistence, it's not really living up to its potential. So that's all for Portal. Love the customization. I'm excited for the possibilities of this in the future down the line. Love that you can modify stuff, script stuff. People are going to make some
I'm a
crazy
fan.
things with this. It's a shame
They got
about
me.
persistence. I think it needs it. And also, I'd love to see some kind of map editing or geometry placement where you could put something in the level and assign logic to it, like an MCOM or a flag or an objective, something like that. at least the option to define a play space within a level rather than the ones that the game is offering.
Are you going to be able to like change where the objectives are too?
Do with this 9 days until early access launch, not long to wait at all. With that said, thank you for watching, guys. Let me know your thoughts down in the comments below. If you liked it, leave a like. If you didn't, a dislike. Subscribe for
like. Am I not subscribed? I thought I was. There we go. Yeah, this is the video. Show this to your friends. Jack Frag is freaking legendary. There he is. Go in there and like his video. Like it. I better see 1,200 likes in there. That's a damn good video. Yeah, that was freaking awesome. I'll throw you outside the ship, Deathmas. Don't test me. I'll throw your ass right out there. In the dark. In the cold ass water. With who knows what's out there with you. You can swim, can you? What's swimming with you? That's the question. Oh, yes, sir. Yeah, that looks good. All right, I think we'll just play some Age of Empires here. Continue the Mongolian Charge, which I got, I believe, my book here. Where did I leave off? Where is this? Is this my history book, right? Yes, this is... Where's the Mongolian Horde? 1200 AD, huh? Let me go to the 8. Let me go to these books are so big. You have to go to, like, to the index. Back of the damn book. And find Mongolia. Five, 8, 9. Page 5, 8. No, that's not good. Yeah, page 120. Okay, 120. Ow. Jeez, what the hell? That doesn't look like Mongolia. What's this thing saying? Oh, the Empire is 204. Shit! So many references. $204. That's not it either. Yeah, Genghis Khan, 164. I'm all over the place here. Holy crap. Oh, here he is. Do. Oh, well, that ain't on. Oh, wait, there it goes. Hello. The great Genghis Khan. Look at that guy's beard. He's got a beard. These are all the DK books, man, of history and stuff. This one is DK's Smithsonian history. Kublai Khan. Apparently he was a fat guy. Holy shit. Did you see what the... Dies from fever. Contracted after a fall from his horse on campaign in Zizay. In keeping with his request for the secret burial place, his supporters slaughter every living creature that crosses the path of the funeral procession. Holy shit! Can you imagine just minding your own business? Out picking berries, and here comes Genghis Khan's funeral, and you're like, oh, hey, what's that? Oh, I just want to pay my respect. Each of Genghis Khan's surviving sons inherits his own khaganate, which they rule under his third son, the new Great Khan. Freaking cool, dude. That is one hell of a thing. Look at that map. Mongolian Empire. Right there. That's the Mongolian Empire right there. I might get another lens here for the zoom. Let me get a better zoom for this. Mongolian Empire. This Italian map shows the empire of the Great Khan. Cathay in English was the name used by the Venetian traveler Marco Polo to describe northern China when he journeyed through the empire in the reign of Kublai Khan. Genghis Khan's grandson. Genghis Khan was grandfather of another famous Mongolian emperor, Kublai Khan. While on his deathbed, the old warrior laid a hand on the young Kublai's head, a gesture interpreted as a sign of future greatness. Mongolian Empire reached its greatest extent under Kublai Khan. Having inherited Mongolia and southern China, Kublai Khan added southern China to his domain. He is celebrated as a unifier of China and the founder of the Yuan imperial dynasty. He is also the Great Khan of Marco Polo's travels, who entertained the Venetians and gave them passports for their journey. Well, in military exercise, I am always in front, and in time in battle, I am never behind. There you have it. The Great Khan. Behold the greatness. His DNA might be inside you right now. Enjoy. That is actually a true possibility, by the way. Some of you might be having that DNA in there. Who knows? Okay, so check it again. Let's see. Doot doot boopy doot. Yeah, I still got Marvel and DC. Take them out. We don't need that. Oh, Europa's a great... And you have 2 Metal Gears as well. So just go with 1. Just Metal Gear Solid is fine. So take out the Marvel and DC and Metal Gear Solid, or the dupe for Metal Gear Solid there. And then I think we're good to go. Oh, Mongolian chicken is very good, sir. It's a beautiful day on the dirty skull. It's a beautiful day on the dirty skull. Can I have your booty? Can I have your booty? Won't you be my booty?
With Kiev secure, the Mongols planned a coordinated drive deeper into Europe. They would divide the forces of Poland and Hungary by attacking both kingdoms simultaneously. At Liegnitz, the old armies of Europe would be tested against Mongol-style warfare.
Oh, baby. Yeah, Kaga. I have no sponsors tonight, but then a shit ton tomorrow. All good.
In the fertile grasslands of Liegnitz, the Mongols would face Europe's greatest armies, led by the forces of Poland. An army from Bohemia was marching to assist the Polish forces gathering at Liegnitz. Together, they hoped to stop the Mongols before Western Europe succumbed to a full-scale invasion. If the Mongols acted quickly, they could defeat the scattered Polish army and force the Bohemians to withdraw.
I'll get something put together, DJ Mafia, for that.
The Mongols had adopted gunpowder technology from their Chinese subjects, and now brought with them the mighty Nest of Bees. This explosive projectile weapon allowed them to target the enemy with a devastating barrage of rockets. By raiding the enemy's farmland, the Mongols could plunder valuable resources.
That is awesome.
As the farm smoldered and smoke billowed to the sky, the Mongols claimed the spoils from the wreckage.
This is so cool. Do I not get? I don't think I get any people for this run. Remember that Mongolian bow is in my firearms book. Well, weapons book, I should say. Shit. I like the Mongolians. Ah! There.
Almost a year, yeehaw.
I need to get that. Oh no, I need to get this. Thank you. You like fish sticks? 50 months aboard. Devastate, 36 months aboard. Buster J, 41 months. Anonymous took a captive with Joshua. Welcome aboard. Boom Harris, 44 months. Commander Jorge, 51 months. DX Plates, 42 months. CDW, 18 months. Western Fails, 6 months. Cletus, thank you for 54 months. Captain of his own crew, by the way. Thorbrand, 34 months. Wezak, 22 months. Gusto Mix, 27 months. Kapow Skadoosh, 59 months. Stinksy, 29 months. And Random Quality, thank you for 11 months aboard the Dirty Skull. I want that 500.
As the battle raged in the fields, the army from Bohemia was drawing ever closer. The Mongols were running out of time to defeat the Polish army and neutralize the threat from Bohemia.
Oh shit. I didn't even see the countdown clock. Oh my gosh, what a colossal mistake this was.
The Mongols defeated the Polish detachment and continued their unrelenting drive. Mongols eliminated Poland's knights, dealing a critical blow to the European forces.
And the rest of this is based on that. Why did these go all the way around? That's dangerous. Oh shit, now I gotta commit. Oh my gosh, don't kill these things. Oh no. I need reinforcements. I have 5 minutes to beat the rest of that army. Still got an army over there I gotta deal with. Wonder what's in here. Yeah, I know. I just like, what if there's something nice in here? You never know. I got time. See? Look, it's resources. Get them. Fine, we got plenty of time. You worry too much, chat. We got plenty of time. Look at all that food. All right, we're gonna kill the other guys now. We got plenty of time. Plenty of time. Don't worry about it. Okay, we'll go back to town because I think shit's about to hit the fan. We'll be fine. Don't worry about it, Chad. Don't worry about it, huh? Why are you worrying? Stop worrying, huh? You gotta smile more, Chad.
The Bohemian reinforcements arrived. And now the Mongols would have to fight the combined force of two of Europe's great armies.
Not that big a deal. It ain't that big a deal. And it's not that big a deal. That's it. The only thing that's gonna suck is that my guys ain't gonna get here in time, so. These tires don't do a damn thing. I gotta turn and fight these guys. What? What? What now?
Despite being outnumbered by the European armies, the Mongols were victorious. As fire scorched the farmlands of Liegnitz, Europe reeled in horror. The ingenuity of the Mongol Empire had brought a terrifying new kind of destruction to the doorstep of the West.
It's called horses. You should get some. Get you some horses. Those upgrades, man, they help out so much.
Nomads followed their flocks and herds. A Mongol family might move up to 30 times a year to seek fresh grazing.
Burke is awesome, in case you didn't know.
Nomadic people civilization is different from the settled civilization. It's based on open field movement and horseback riding lifestyle. The music is one of the most important elements of this kind of way of life.
A central theme in Mongolian music is the horse.
All Mongol life was lived on horses. That's part of the Mongol identity, is the music of the horse.
The most iconic Mongolian instrument was the morin khor.
Morin khor in a Mongolian language, it's mean horse head fiddle.
The strings came from a horse's tail. 120 hairs for the top, female string, and 150 for the bottom, male string. Everything to do with the morin khor related to horses, and it could even imitate their sounds. A distinctive aspect of Mongolian music is throat singing.
Throat singing is an ancient way of singing that imitates the echo from the nature.
Throat singing is the sound of the steppe, the wind, the earth, the animals. Music was also used to tell stories. In this praise song, two horses run away from Genghis Khan for a life in the wild. But they miss his kindness, and so they return. The prospect of being immortalized in a praise song was a powerful motivation for warriors on the battlefield.
Man, that would be wild. Well, I need to grab a drink. You enjoy this throat music. Distant worlds. Distant worlds. Why does that sound familiar? Did I play that? Let's see. Eventually, I'll figure out to turn that off. Distant worlds. Oh, yeah, this game looks very familiar. I do not own it, though. So, no. Warriors on campaign. The arrival of the Mongols in Europe was a calamity for which the West was grossly unprepared. In the years since Genghis Khan's rise, the Mongol military had perfected its strategies and invaded with unstoppable ferocity. Campaigns were planned years in advance. Scouts would survey the terrain, burning farmland as they went. The cleared land would create a highway of pastures for the forthcoming army and their animals. Using a decimal system of organization, the Mongol army could be tens of thousands strong and still communicate effectively, move swiftly, and feed every one of its warriors for years at a time. Through discipline, practice, and endurance, the Mongol army remained ready for action and poised for conquest.
While the Mongols in the north destroyed the Polish army, Batu Khan and General Subutai rampaged through the south into the heart of Hungary. Tricked into an intense pursuit, the Hungarian king chased down these foreign invaders, all the way to the plains of Mohi. Batu Khan led his warriors across the plains, luring the Hungarian king to a battle site far from the safety of his city. As the Hungarians broke away to regroup across the Sayo River, the Mongols prepared to strike. General Subutai would soon arrive to join Batu, having escorted the Mongol camp to the battle site. While the Khan waited for his general, the Mongol vanguard would probe across the bridge to the north.
Are we good on the on that statue thing then? Am I good to promote it? Hold up. I don't want to do that yet. Okay. Shit. All right. Phase 2 of Twitch chat's statue is underway. Type exclamation statue vote. Now the categories are going to get a little bit more elaborate, and this is to gauge your interest and where we're going, okay? This is phase 2. So you go in there and you're going to cast your vote. We've included now video games also as a category. And there's movies, which is the winning one. Movies is the winning one. Broken up into genres, but look for if you got a statue in mind that you're thinking, man, I think would look great on that shelf. This is my choice, you know. Go in there and look. It's either a video game or it's a movie, okay? That's the limitation. No superheroes. Okay, we had a superhero category. It wasn't voted on. No cartoons, no anime. Nobody voted. You know, not enough of you voted on it, okay? So it's just, we're going to use those two. We're going to, the top two, which is video games and movies. Okay? It's huge. It's a lot of options, but you will know what you're looking for. Because if you looked at Sideshow and you're like, I like this statue because it's a video game. Well, all right, then go pick that name of that game that's in that list. No anime, no. It lost. Movies in the traditional sense, like Jurassic Park, you know, things that weren't cartoons of sort. I've heard about Crusader Blade. Yeah, we're gonna definitely check out that mod. I'm definitely checking that mod out. That sounds insane. Cool. All right. Yeah, get to voting. Let us know what you think, okay? No Skeletor. Nope. That was under cartoons. It's gone for the ages. It's gone. I'll worry about the sizes. Don't worry, D-Juice. You just focus on the category of what you're looking for right now, and you let me worry about that. Okay? Claymation stop motion is considered a cartoon. I don't know. We don't need to overthink this shit. The options are there. You choose the one that's right for you, and we're not doing anything else. We're done adjusting it. This is what we're doing. Lord of the Rings on there. You didn't look.
The Mongols discovered a potential alternative river crossing, a broken bridge.
Keep in mind, the options are also limited based on what Sideshow has available or what's on pre-order, okay?
The Mongols approached the Sayo River and discovered a shallow crossing.
Oh. Oh my. Take a look over here. Stop overthinking it. chaotic.
Across the bridge, the Mongol soldiers found themselves heavily outnumbered and beat a hasty retreat away from the ambush.
Jeez.
This was not the first time Batu had been outnumbered. Drawing on past victories, he began to stage a coordinated attack.
Oh, hey.
Arriving at the battle site, General Subutai quickly assessed the situation.
What is the, what's the free game from Epic this month? Is it possible, let me see. I wish there was like an API that would just connect to that and show it to me, you know? Oh, that's not, it's tomorrow. That's right. I thought it was today. Oopsie daisy. Man, moving on. Carry on. Carry on. Back to what you were talking about.
Би юг журамт цариг зэрэглэн авахгүй. Бүгд сонс олборлож дуусгасан.
Зүйтэй. Хинд ажил хэрэгтэй вэ? Би түүнийг удалгүй бариад дуус. Юу хийж эзлэх?
Тушаа.
Жаргалгаар хүнсгэлгүй.
Тушаа хүлээгүй бэлэг тань. Чаамдгаа болсон.
Fascinating.
Ама жаатгсуу.
Cool. Got a place to heal.
Намайг хааш явуулах вэ бөө? Надуур ажил өгнөн буй за. Би танд барьж өгсөн. Намайг хааш явуулах вэ бөө? Одоо үүнийг барьсан.
Look that damn food.
Юу хийж эзлэх вэ? Би танд барьж өгсөн.
Явган цэрэг бэлэг.
Энэ байрлалаа эрэгтэй тушаал ирж байвал гүйцэтгэсэн. Одоо үүнийг барьсан.
There we go. We'll build a massive force here very quickly.
Би түүнийг одоодгүй бариад дуусгасан.
Та нам дууга ямар тушаал өгөхгүй. Ажиллах цаг боллоо. Би тийш явахгүй. Та юу тушаахгүй?
Барьж дуусчихъя. Сайхан харагдмаа. Орон барьсан байна уу? Ажиллах цаг боллоо.
Ямар тушаал өгөхгүй.
Би түүнийг одоодгүй бариад дуусгасан.
Almost perfect. It looks alright.
Энэ байрлалаа олон зооныг хэлээхгүй.
Юу хийж эцлэх вэ?
Mr. Logan. Logan, thank you so much for the host there, bud. The host with the most there. Thank you. Mods, throw up a follow command for Logan chat. Give him a follow. Click that clickety-clack follow button. You won't be disappointed with that channel. Blam. All right. Well, I played I've played Age of Empires now for 4 or 5 days, I think. Right? So, using gamer logic, I hate it. I hate it. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh. Okay. Yeah. I hate it. Terrible. It's just awful. I would anyone play this game. Terrible. Just bad. So it's super bad. Oh my gosh. I'm only playing it because. Shut up. Stop asking so many stupid questions.
While Subutai rushed to ready his army, Batu was poised to make another attempt at taking the bridge.
Зүйтэй. Хинд ажил хэрэгтэй вэ? Тушаал бодох цаг таны хүслийг ясчлан
хүчин зүтгэсэн.
Ah, shit. I have nobody to get in wood.
Би гişүү төмүй. Энэ байна. Хөдөл. Дуудах цаг. Тушаал бодох ажиллах цаг боллоо. Цугаараа анхааралтай байна уу? Ажиллахуяа бидэн. Гişүү хэрэгтэй болгоо.
Зүйтэй. Энд ажил хэрэгтэй буй.
Бүгд сонс. Тушаалаар гişүү төмүй.
Ордоод бэлэн болохгүй. Андэ зүтгэх үе би. Бидэнд тушаагүй.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of racing games. Depends on the racing game, though. Like, I like Riders Republic. That's cool, because it's different. It's weird. So, I like it. But, can't speak for the other stuff.
Намайг хааш явах? Тугаар анхааралтай баймуу. Одоо үнийг барьсан. Ама. Хошаал баймуу. Би их чармаасан та. Ажиллах цаг жаа өтөр хөдлөмөө.
Shit, I forgot I need to have one here.
Би танд барьж өгсөн.
Бидэнд тушаагүй.
Би их чармаасан та. Байж дуусчихъя. Энэ барилга олон зооныг хэлээхгүй.
Now food becomes a problem.
Уран барьсан баймуу.
Миний ажил ямаа.
Юу хийж эзлэхгүй? Одоо үнийг барьсан.
I think that's all the buildings that I can build after this. Any plans for JWE2? What's that? Oh, Jurassic World Evolution 2. Yeah, of course. Of course I'm excited for that.
Batu Khan saw his opportunity and pushed across the bridge to meet the Hungarians head-on.
Well, my arm is going to take like 6 years to get over there. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse you, pardon you, pardon me, and pardon you, and... Hey!
The Mongols took the bridge and held the open space, forcing the Hungarians into the trees and splitting them into several groups. Now the Mongols could drive the Hungarians back to their camp. One small space with nowhere to run. With the Hungarians pinned down, the Mongols closed in to destroy the last of their army.
Jeez. Falling back. Need to build another army. Got a little wrecked there. Yeah, we need more food being presented here. Yeah, that's a good upgrade too. Looks like you can get like so many upgrades with these guys. A lot of upgrades being produced right now, so should help. They need to hunt more. Oh, I don't have the Imperial. Okay, for that. No big deal. We still get the upgrades. Jeez, there's more. 2 of 3, 2 of 3. Look at that. Look at all these upgrades, man. You make stuff so powerful. That's it. That's like the limitation of these guys, is that this is the best they can do. On gathering resources, that is. It's all based on their stone. You can kill the deer for more meat, yeah, but it's a waste of time right now because it's just wandering, so the sheep are all right here. I'm getting them for meat. Unless I'm confused and these offer more. I don't think so. It's literally you're just getting tons and tons of these guys. I think you're fine. Hey, Felroth. What happened to the other general? Where'd he go? Stagger your marching pace. Nah, we just kind of just cram it all in there. Seems to work pretty good. Hey, Test. I did not veto Lord of the Rings, Kaga. It should be on there. It was on there before. We didn't count books. Veto Lord of the Rings. It's literally one of the better ones. Books first, not movies. No, for the love of shit. Why is it so hard to tell people to understand that we didn't even have a book category because we don't want to do that? You have any... How the frick are you going to narrow a chat discussion from 1 billion books. We're not doing that. For who gives a shit? I don't care. Lord of the Rings was 100% on that. I remember seeing it. No way you did not delete Lord of the Rings. It was under adventure. I remember. No, it wasn't. It was under action. I even made fun of it. I was like, oh, they putting it under action. Yeah, it's right there. Lord of the Rings. It's under adventure. You didn't read, did you? You just assumed. You glazed over it. I don't see Lord of the Rings. Did you read the options? No. Was I supposed to do that? I love the turned over carts. That's cool. Shit. Shit. Lost so many forces. Well, that's it on stone. That's the last upgrades. Fair enough, though. Don't think I need much else. I watched the new Don't Breathe as well. That was pretty decent. Yeah? Swifty? Sure? Here's what I was saying, Swifty. I was saying it'd be cool. I already have a link to free games on Epic. It's called just exclamation Epic. It links. That's my tracking link for that. But I don't know if they can generate that automatically or not. But I was talking about this. It'd be neat if that auto updated with the image of whatever was free on Epic for that time frame. You know. I really want Epic to create an API that we can actually attach to, because when chat buys games too, and if you use my code, I want it to pop up. You know, like how the shirt, if somebody buys a shirt, it pops up an alert and says, "Look, Gabe, they got this." Because to me, it'd be interesting to see what y'all are buying. You know, I think that'd be cool. But I don't know. I don't know how to do that, obviously. Can you hold the hotkey down while selling and buying? Test game found the API endpoint to do it. For the image or for what games chat's buying? Like if they put in BurkeBlack to buy a game, is it gonna pop up and be like? I mean, obviously, I don't think it'll put their name up there. I don't know, but for the free game, well, the free game would be awesome. Oh, really? So it is possible to hunt test? Hell yeah, let's do that. Like, yeah. That'd be freaking awesome. Makes it a lot easier. I can just have a little thing that pops up and does it. It'd be neat. Yeah. I'm just trying to make the life more easy to do. Okay, it's the little things like it's a small thing, right? Go get the image, save it, put it on stream, delete the stuff. You know, I got to do that maybe every Thursday, right? It's a small thing, but the small things add up. When you're doing that on top of a ton of other little things, more automation, the better, right? Yes. Now I just got to figure out how to make this camera to stop doing that stupid memory card thing. There's got to be something to fix that as well. Maybe just, I don't know. Hopefully I'm getting an actual memory card will fix it, but I don't know. Let's see. There's no more resources on the map, so. Now that's an army. Yeah, cheap as possible, yeah. I think it's just an error message just saying, there's no memory card. I think that's all it is. Hopefully that'll bypass it, so all I gotta do is just flip a switch and they're on. I always forget to click that stupid button. Or I hit it too soon before the camera was ready. I wonder if there's like a way to get these cameras to auto turn on. I don't know. Maybe if it's associated with Alexa, I don't know. Oh, by the way, chat. Alexa, I love you. She sings a little song now if you tell her you love her. Just wait till we get that little robot running around. That's going to be great. Oh, shit. We need the, I guess I better go, because this guy's going to get all the glory. Wouldn't it be great if, like, Alexa was rude to you? It's like, Alexa, what is an asteroid? Well, dumbass, it's a rock in space. I would love that. You're rude to Alexa? Oh, good. Then you'll be the first one to die in the robot apocalypse. I'll last a little longer. They'll keep me around as a pet because I'm kind to my Alexa. This is it.
The Mongols laid waste to the Hungarian fort, sending their king and the last of his army fleeing for their lives. Once again, Batu Khan and General Subutai had outwitted and utterly destroyed their European enemies, striking terror into the heart of the West.
Hey, Test, you still there?
Well done, sir.
Of course, it's well done. Can't eat it unless it's well done. Hey, Loken. So, just out of curiosity, while you're poking around, did you know, like in code words, what Epic would need to provide in order for like alerts to pop up if somebody uses the BurkeBlack code? Like something that I could take to them and say, hey, a person that wants to do this would need this from you to have that happen. Just to give them a direction. Something like, oh, we should provide that. Okay, then we could have them to have that information. Okay. You see what I'm saying? Like something that I could just give to them and say, hey, this is what they would need. You know, can you make this happen on your API or something like that? Does that make sense? Yeah. Well, apparently they already have an API, so I don't know. All right. Do this. Whoops.
The Mongols used all manner of ingenious machines, from trebuchets to giant crossbows. They were masters of siege warfare and recruited Chinese military engineers to build their devices. In this copy of an 11th century Chinese manual, Justin Ma has discovered an unusual weapon.
This is a triple crossbow, a large triple crossbow in an arrangement where we have two bows in front, and here's the weird thing. You've got one bow in the back, facing backwards. There is a term in this passage which says that the bows are joined using a shengzhou, or a rope and axle, a pulley.
Okay, yeah. A pulley is the key, and that's the absolute essential ingredient in this contraption to make it work.
The front bows are joined by two simple cords. However, the rear bow is set facing backwards. The front two bows are strung and set to face forwards. The rear bow is then connected to the front bows by a single cord, running through two pulleys. This pulley system allows all three bows to thrust a projectile in the same direction.
Now these pulleys make sense. Sort of spanning around here, reversing the direction.
A winding mechanism, called a windlass, draws the string into place.
You can see that tension as it's pulling that last bow in reverse.
A crucial part of the design is the backwards-facing bow. This unique feature gives the machine a huge draw, making it capable of shooting massive darts.
There's a lot of tension in there.
The projectile strikes with impressive force.
Golly. Well, it's gone through three.
Piercing 3 boards on the first attempt, the team decides to increase the challenge.
Let's do it. Quite exciting. Let's see if it really can punch a hole through that fourth one. It went all through 3 of them, and it punched a slight hole on the side of the fourth.
In battle, such weapons might be used to penetrate shields, but this heavy oak barrel poses an even greater challenge.
Ah, we got the hole. Look at it. A lot of leaking out. I didn't think we're gonna be able to punch this. I mean, it's just incredible.
This is impressive. I mean, this took a lot of force too.
Look at the thickness of it. And this is some hard wood. I mean, this is not just some particle board here. Okay? I mean, this is incredible.
Embracing the knowledge and skills of the people they conquered enabled the Mongols to win wars and control vast territories. This was key to the creation of one of the world's largest empires.
A ballista. Is your example of an empire hiring other countries to produce weapons that you were talking about? Yeah, like, I mean, funny enough, that's what the Persians did, right? So like they when they conquered a nation, they used their warriors and their style of fighting in their armies. Man, you just imagine, like, the only modern war, even World War II by any standards today, is alien to most of us, you know? In today's battles, we only know it in stuff like Iraq or Afghanistan or something like that, you know? Like, we've seen, like, we saw a large American column come into Iraq and, yeah, shit blew up. Yeah, we saw that. And we saw street fighting from soldiers, you know? Weapons, you know, guns and stuff. But now dial the thing back by 1,000 years and now watch warfare happen in a battlefield scenario where you have thousands of people clashing into a big pile with sharp stabby things. You know? It's a completely different scenario. You know, it's like I could see, you know, like, fear is a massive thing, you know. I understand, though, like if you have a gun and you're looking down the sights and you see that dude way down there and you shoots him and the body, you know, he falls over, right? I can visualize that. I cannot visualize charging at that dude with a spear and gutting him right in the stomach with it. I can't see that. You know what I mean? Like, to me, that sounds absolutely horrifying. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't even think people could visualize trench warfare either. Wait, really? Holy shit. What's the resolution for it? Does it show the resolution of the picture? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. I can always just do like 1080 or something. Is the resolution going to change every time? I don't think so. Epic kind of does the same damn thing all the time. Huh, shit. Look at that. I'll be damned. Well, I guess we'll find out how well this works tomorrow. Yeah, because it changes tomorrow, so hot damn, dude. That's freaking awesome. That was quick. What a quick turnaround. What if it's 2 games, though? What if it's 2? Because sometimes they give out 2. How would that work? It returns the first one. Does it not? Can it not have? Can it not swap between the 2, like a picture frame? I don't know. Just curious. It could. Give me a bit. All right, yeah, because I could put up 2. Well, yeah. If it swaps between the 2, then it could show both of them, and then you know, just more cool shit. I'm gonna absolutely show this to Andy at Epic because this is cool. I love it. General Subutai. During Genghis Khan's early reign, he appointed a young boy as his loyal door guard. Seeing potential in his dedication, the boy remained at the Khan's side and grew up learning his strategies. He would rise to become one of Genghis Khan's dogs of war, an elite group of his most accomplished generals. His name was Subutai. War after war, Subutai demonstrated his shrewd ability to judge an enemy's weakness and exploit it. His unconventional methods led the Mongols to easy victories across Asia and into Europe. He used spies, smokescreens, feigned retreats to confuse and exhaust his enemies. It coordinated sudden and multi-pronged assaults across vast distances with devastating results. Subutai remains a legendary figure for both his brutality and his cunning.
After a stunning victory over the Hungarian king at the Battle of Mohi, the Mongols seemed unstoppable. But a year later, the great Khan Ogadei died. The Mongols pulled out of Europe and returned home. Over the next 20 years, 2 more great Khans ascended to the throne. Their conquests continued to expand the empire in the east. Then in 1260, the grandson of Genghis became the next great Khan.
Kublai!
His name was Kublai Khan. He would rock the foundations of one of the medieval world's most advanced civilizations, China. This is Chengdu. Remembered today as Xanadu, it was once Kublai Khan's great northern capital. From here, he jealously eyed the wealth of southern China's Song dynasty. He wanted to take it and become emperor of all China. The Song dynasty had ruled over southern China for more than 300 years. And the country was prosperous and well-governed. Kublai Khan knew that the key to victory was capturing a strategic city lying far to the south of Chengdu. It was called Changyang. Changyang was the gateway to the south and the heart of the Song dynasty's power. Controlling the Han River, a critical access route to cities further along the Yangtze. Capturing Changyang was Kublai Khan's only hope of becoming emperor of all China. The Mongol horde had to take the city at all costs.
Damn. So what the frick happened to the capital of Mongolia? What the frick? It's just a flat panel now? There's like just no city there of any kind. What the hell happened to it? Oh, yeah. Are you saying the entire city was just completely destroyed by somebody? Who destroyed it? Yeah. Ming troops destroyed it. They moved all the buildings. Did they really? Even the walls? Took all that down? In 1388. Oh, the Ming Dynasty, huh? Did they move it to southern China? They might have. I don't know. We'll see. We have to look more into this.
Kublai Khan, not content with rule over his own lands, coveted the riches of the Song dynasty to the south. He ordered his army to the twin cities of Fancheng and Shenyang, confident in his tried and tested tactics. Although Kublai's ultimate target was the fortress of Shenyang, the Mongols would first have to control its sister city of Fancheng.
Ooh, this looks like a big old map.
Таны тусах бүлэг намайг давхиж байна юм. Тулдах цаг ирлээ. Дайсан янар харантлаа. Элчүүдээ. Туршуудууд давхиуя бэлэн хийж бармуу. Явцоо. Туршуудуудаа би тулдах цаг ирлээ. Туршуудуудаа хамт давхицуу. Тушаалаар давхиуя.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Not me.
Who's back? Let the reckoning begin.
Mongols cleared the bridge of its guards and continued their advance on Fancheng.
Go, the more we destroy, the better things are. There's no way this is all there is. There's got to be more. Toast is asking if I want to play SAP. No, not right now. I appreciate it, but I really want to complete this game, and I'm never gonna do it if I don't complete it. Gotta do it. Gotta do it, man. Okay, kill all the peasants.
The Mongols spotted a fortified Song camp, blocking the road to the Twin Cities. Seeing an opportunity to overwhelm the enemy camp, the Mongols called in their reinforcements. Together, the two detachments would strike the camp from both sides, pincering the Song.
Oh, shit. Okay, all right. Oh, nice. Look at all the resources I got.
With the Song camp destroyed, the Mongols set in motion their plan to seize the Twin Cities. First, they would meet with an allied force at the gates of Fancheng. This assault force would attack the gates of Fancheng, while the Mongol vanguard would defend the siege weapons firing upon the cities. The Mongols met with the Allied assault force at the gates of Fancheng. As the Allied force charged the gates, the Mongol vanguard moved to defend the siege weapons from Song attacks.
Jeez.
As the Mongols approached, the Song burned the bridge to Shenyang, preventing a direct assault on the fortress.
That's not fair!
The assault on Fancheng was met with a barrage of gunfire, forcing the Allied army to retreat. With the gates still unbroken and under guard, the Mongols switched strategies and called on a large group of reinforcements to bring in their mobile camp. The Mongols would besiege the mighty Twin Cities. The Mongols rallied a force on the bridgehead. The Mongol strategy was to hold the city's bridges so that no Song forces could escape and no reinforcements could enter.
There's like nothing here. No gold vein, no nothing. I guess we just set up in camp over here. I have to look around. Well, I guess let's get to plopping. The hell does this thing do? Oh.
Миний чад бэлэг эрчүүтэй бэл.
Actually. Guess you don't get any peasants. You just get to work. Fair enough. So that means money is for buying this. All right. Looks like I have more than enough. Bring units to be healed by the monks. What monks? I have no monks. No idea what they're referring to. Oh, the temple. Oh.
Дуулууртай байх нь сайн чанар. Хүчин зүсүү бичээсүү. Эрчүүдэ бит. Арваач та. Ушаадыг тарваач бидэн. Хүлээн. Ушаадыг дагсуу. Эрчүүдэ бит. Миний үгээр явахгүй. Ав.
And get these guys healed now. I wonder if it also counts their troops as well. Great question. Oh.
Securing the second bridgehead, the Mongols were one step closer to blocking off all the escape routes.
Yeah, it looks good, Swifty. I wonder why they stopped firing.
The Mongols took up position on the last bridgehead. Seeing that the Mongols were attempting to block the city's escape routes, the Song began planning a counterattack. The Song launched their counterattack on the Mongols holding the bridgeheads. The Mongols had to hold the three bridgeheads against the Song attacks.
Where are they attacking? No, did I do that again? I need them to not chase. These bombs suck. That's it?
Desperate to stop an all-out Mongol assault on their walls, the Song destroyed the remaining bridges to the Twin Cities. Unable to advance, the fortress of Zhangyang remained locked to the Mongols. But with a siege established, the Khan's cause was not yet lost.
Oh, I thought there'd be more. I thought there'd be more. Oh. Where saw that one? Queens of the Empire. The pre-Empire life of Mongol women was one of constant peril, where prominent wives were prizes to be won or stolen. But when Genghis Khan united the Mongol nation, he transformed the position of women from possessions to equals, a reflection of his belief in the spiritual balance between male and female. His wives and daughters would rule the conquered territories as queens, while their husbands and sons went away on campaign. Soon, almost the entire empire was ruled by Mongol queens. However, after Genghis Khan's death, it would be his own sons that would cause this delicate balance to topple. The position of women once again became uncertain as they were forced from power, violated, murdered, and chased into hiding, and so the Khaganates descended into rivalry. Yeah. Yeah, that's how you say his name properly in Mongolia. It sounds like a J. Genghis Khan. I don't know. Western people say Genghis Khan. I'm just doing what the lady said, all right? That's how he said.
The Twin Cities did not yield. The Mongols would need a new tactic to breach the Great Song Fortress. Rather than another costly head-on assault, they planned to cut off the cities by blocking the critical supply route at Lumanshan.
To the restroom I go! Do 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 do. I wonder if this battle for these things are in the book. You want to consult the book? To the books. To the books, man. All right, man. World history of the world by map to map. All right. Take a look here. See what we can find. In the book, I believe this is going to be within the Mongolian conquest. Yep, there he is. Kublai Khan. Mr. Kublai. But it shows here, prior to that, we have the Mongol conquests. Mongolian and Turkish-speaking tribes who united under the leadership of Temujin in the early 13th century. That's Genghis Khan, for those of you wondering, or Genghis Khan. From their homeland of modern-day Mongolia. Right there, where they started. Ooh, yeah. All right. I gotta fix the color of this thing. It's a little too... It's still doing that auto thing, I think. The fierce Mongol wars then swept across Asia and Europe, creating the largest land empire in history. That's pretty big. This is China and our... I think this is the empire under Kublai. Timur was the last great Mongol. Right here. 1383. Set on a mission to restore the great empire of Genghis Khan. After 30 years, he ruled a realm that stretched from Syria to northern India. However, Timur's failure to set up an effective administration caused his empire to crumble soon after his death in 1405. I mean, Mongols definitely punched into Europe, but not crazy. Not too crazy. It looks like it's mostly Western Europe that suffered under them. Early Russia, Poland, Hungary, but they didn't get too crazy. They didn't get over here. I actually wasn't aware of that. I thought the Mongolians punched deeper into Europe than that. Hmm. They got a little deep into this area, didn't they? The grass wasn't good for the horses? You don't say. Anyway, you can see here the cities that we're fighting for in the game right now are right there. Yeah. Right. So there's Kublai. Here he is. Yeah, they got into Persia and Iraq. Yeah, they did. There it is. No, that's the city we're fighting for, right? Wait a minute. What's the name of the city that we're fighting for? Zhejiang, right? And that's right there, right? Yeah, that's Zhejiang right there. No, that's Yang. Shit. All right. Zhejiang. And you got the spelling right? Because that looks like it right there. Anyway, all right. So they come from way up here. This is their homeland here, and they marched way down here. I mean, China obviously was like the spot to get, right? That's what they really wanted. They wanted China because it was so rich, and that was the Song dynasty, and they get completely wiped out, and then that brings in Yuan China before Ming steps in. So 1272, Genghis grandson Kublai Khan founded China's first foreign-led empire. The Yuan, 9 years later, he wrests control of the whole realm. However, a system of rule that repressed the Chinese eventually gave rise to widespread rebellion that led to the empire's downfall 89 years later. That's still a long-ass time, though. That's still, I mean, 89 years is nothing to, I mean, it definitely didn't fall when he was alive, so he was probably pretty happy. And there it shows Marco Polo's travels. Too bad that series never got finished. That would have been so kick-ass. Red Turban Rebellion. Wait, hold up. Red Turban? I've only ever heard as the Yellow Turban Rebellion. When did the Three Kingdoms era begin? What year is that? Yellow Turban was a lot later. Oh. Well, you mean a lot earlier. Oh, 280 AD. Okay. Way early. Okay, all right. So, way earlier in this book, then. It would probably be... Han Dynasty, is this it? Yellow Turban Rebellion, there it is. Yeah. Yellow Turban Rebellion, extending the Great War, first Han Emperor. Okay, I got you. Leading to the Three Kingdoms, huh? Well, shit, they don't even mention it. Unless it's like later on or something. Rise of Christianity. Seems to kind of go over it just very briefly, but... for such an important aspect of time. Byzantine Empire, Islam, the rule of the Caliphate, woo, Normans, lordy, Silk Road, Han Empire there. Come on, Three Kingdoms has got it. Like, you can't just pass that over. Crusades. 100-Year War. We're getting way past it now. Black Death. Oh man, that sucked. The Emperor and the Pope. I don't know. I guess they kind of skip over it. The Holy Roman Empire. Ottomans. The Conquistia. Middle East Asia. Sang and Song China. Yeah, there's Sang. There it is. But that's not the Three Kingdoms, though. After a long period of disunity following the fall of the Han Dynasty, China reunited under Si and then the Sang and Song dynasties. Chinese power prevailed across Asia before the Song was finally conquered by the Mongols. Okay. So they kind of skip over it a little bit, huh? Don't they? The Three Kingdoms. Han assumed military activity in the northern tribes. The cost of the war, a tandem with a conflict there. Yellow Turban's a rebel movement founded by Sud. Set, the rebellion lasted 20 years and eroded Han authority. Huh. Well, shit, there you go. Three Kingdoms is 196 AD or so. It's a book series. You mean the event of Three Kingdoms took place in 196 AD? The name of the book, History of the World, Map by Map, done by DK. I got a lot of these DK books. They're fantastic. Definitely were some of my favorites. Yeah. Anyway, that was pretty badass. You have yeah, the Mongol conquest. There's Marco. Okay. Rise and fall of the Yuan Empire. The Mongols estimated. Eliminated the Jin Empire in 1234. Crap, they even kind of went into Japan a little bit. Look at that. Right there. That's some battles in Japan. And took control of northern China. Under the leadership of Kublai, the Yuan Empire conquered the southern Song lands in 1279. After ruling China for 89 years, Yuan dynasty fell to a peasant revolt and was replaced by the native Chinese Ming dynasty. Yeah. That's pretty badass though. These are Asia, and I don't know who these guys are. Kemper Empire. Yeah, it looks like they fight here. They take this, and then they go completely south and conquer the rest of it. And then for some reason they go, let's go to Japan. Never mind. Let's not do that. How early does this book go in history? Pretty early. Prehistory. Boop. Deep doop. Earliest thing is, YA. I don't even know what YA is. Homo sapiens migrates from Africa into Asia 1.5 million years after the first hominins first left the African continent. Right, Archeland, but isn't it also a historical piece as well? Kind of like Herodotus describing Persia and Greek wars. Like, they know that those wars happened, but the details they're not sure of. But they know the wars happened. So, like, Three Kingdoms is very similar, right? They know that these battles happened and that the shit went down, but the details of it is kind of what? Yeah, so I think these early stuff, first humans, you know, Africa, showing this is like where they find signs of bones and footprints, skulls and everything. Migration out of Africa. The first Australians. People in the Americas, how they got there, first farmers. A lot of this is Egypt stuff, by the way. A lot of farming they can find in Egypt from way back in the day. Origins of agriculture. Could have been like Egypt was one of the first actual kingdoms. Agriculture's there. The villages and towns. There's a lot that happens over here that no one ever talks about. Never talks about this area. There's so much, and then Syria right there. The ancient world. So, first civilization, the first pyramids. The pyramids were old before even Rome appeared. We're closer to the Romans in time than the Romans were to the pyramid builders. Isn't that insane? The wheel is invented. Somebody figured out how to do the damn wheel. Mesopotamia. Egypt. China. Yeah, all that stuff. City-states such as Uruk and Ur developed. Uruk and Ur. Earliest form of stonification script is used. King Namar unites the Upper and Lower Egypt. The Hydra script develops. I don't know, man. It goes way back, dude. So it's got some cool stuff. The first cities. What was the first city? I always thought it was Jericho. Is Jericho not the first city? Sumar and Sumeria. Uruk. Uruk was the first in Sumeria. So what was Jericho was an early city. Yeah. But what was the first city that we're aware of? To our best guess, to the best knowledge, what was the first city? $10,000 people in southern Anatolia. It existed approximately 7,000. Geez, hunting, agriculture, and animal domestication all played a role in the society of... Holy crap, I can't even pronounce that. Catahulic? Do they know where it is, that city? I don't know what it's called. Catahulic? I don't know. It doesn't even show it in here. The city of Uruk today, considered the oldest in the world, the first settled in 4,500 BC, and walled cities for defense were commonplace throughout the region. Okay, but the other city he just said was 7,000 BC, so it's got to be older. Anyway, my point is that when I ascend to emperor, I'm going to build my imperial throne and imperial city at the location of the first city of humanity. I feel like that's some cool symbolism there. Okay? Because this was our first stopping point. That way, when we ascend to the stars, and I want to build a golden throne then, so that we'll have a Warhammer 40k feel, and mankind can be like, we must go back to the first city of man. Uruk or Cats. Iraq will have problems then? That's not a problem for me, dude. That's not a problem. That's going to be a problem for the Space Marines to deal with that shit. And good luck. Good luck dealing with the Space Marines. The Thunder Warriors,
the
yeah.
Defector, General Lu Zheng, advised Kublai Khan that the best strategy to take Shenyang was to construct a blockade, completely cutting it off. Liu Zheng led the Mongol army to the trade route at Lumanshan and set his plan in motion. The general's plan depended on recruiting local workers who could build defenses. The first step was to eliminate the Song garrison near the village of Lumin.
I love symbolism, you know, like I just think it would be cool, like if you were to build like a grand empire that takes over all of the earth, you know, like the capital should be on top of the ruins of the first city, you know, well, to our best estimates of what the first city is, right? One of the ancient cities. So I just think that's cool, you know, just it rises again, you know, it rose again. Humanity's city. Who are you? Damn it. Mongols are fun. Well now. I want more history games done like this.
The Mongol army tore through the Song garrison, and with these guardians removed, The people of Lumen gave their support to Liu Zheng and Kublai Khan. Controlling Lumen allowed Liu Zheng to employ Chinese tactics and equipment, including the construction of stone walls. He ordered the people to build walls to block the roads north, cutting off Xiangyang from the rest of the Song.
Blockade the North Road. Oh shit. We have no stone, though. Oh, there it is.
The people of Lumen reported that the village of Bohekou, located to the west, would also welcome Liu Zheng's arrival. If the general could get forces to Bohekou, it would add both an economic and military boost to his blockade.
Won't be a problem. Not gonna be a problem. Ooh, look at that gold.
Bohekou not only welcomed Liu Zheng's men, but members of the local militia even defected to the Mongol cause.
Damn. Oh. Uh-oh. That's a problem. That's a problem. Well, I made a huge error. I think this is going to cost me the match. Yeah. Okay.
是，我已准备听从指令。我这就建好这座建筑。是，我已准备听从指令。
Stout walls now blocked off the first of the major routes to Shenyang.
Shit.
领导人，正在移动。我明白
你想射谁？我该射谁？
集中注意力，命令即将下达。我这就变好，这就变。
Liu Zheng's vision was complete. The Mongols' great blockade now cut off the Song cities. However, the Song commanders would not leave Shangyang to stand alone and sent forces to break through the Mongol barrier. Song forces descended on Liu Zheng's men. The general needed to defend what he had taken from his former masters.
Jeez. Your damn grenader's towing me up. Man, this is getting tough. Oh my gosh. I lost my entire army over here. Holy shit. Gosh damn it! Food is not forthcoming. Man, this is holy shit. I need a lot more food, man. Food is killing me right now. It's killing me. It's literally killing me. I can't get the... I'm being screwed by resource gathering because they wrecked this town, dude, and I can't get it back to where it was. All my food production is shit. Oh man, that just screwed me. Because I didn't pay attention to that. This is probably going to be a restart. Oh my gosh. I love the peasants just charging into battle. I love it. So it'd be nice if if the game lets you... If I click this, that means I want to just target them specifically. Double clicking means that's what I want. I don't know how to frick to get them out of this battle unless you've got to like hunt them down yourself and click on them. One thing I wish they would do.
一座需要建造的建筑。
Key，我依照您的指挥移动，我会奉命去做。一座需要建造的建筑。
I just don't have any resources.
大家听好，命令即将下达。弓箭手，拿好装备。弓箭手，你想射谁？前往新的射击位置。
This fort is saving our ass right now. Screw it. Gives it more to do. It's going pretty good so far. I did it. There we go.
The Mongols maintained control of the Song trade route at Lumanshan, cutting off Shanyang from the south. Thanks to the insights of General Liu Zheng, Kublai Khan's plan to weaken the Great Song fortress was working.
Oh wait, don't want to read that yet. All right.
Heavy cavalry was an integral part of the Mongol army. By definition, they were fully armored. Heavy cavalrymen were troops who went into the thick of the fighting.
Mongol heavy cavalry had steel helmets, but they also had this very distinctive form of armor here, known as lamina, made of steel, rawhide, and even leather. Now, in this example, you can see how the individual scales have been laced together, often with doe skin. Rows of lamellae, which in turn was then sewn into fabric or leather backing. Lamina armor is wonderfully robust. It's flexible, relatively lightweight, and easy to repair.
The Mongol heavy cavalryman, in his characteristic lamellar armor, was the hammer in the Mongol war machine.
All Mongols, both heavy and light cavalry, were capable horse archers. However, for the heavy cavalry, shock troops that rode into and smashed the enemy, the bow was of secondary importance. Their principal weapon of first contact was the lance.
Using the momentum of the horse, the lance was mostly used point first to strike and pierce a foe. It could be used with great precision. Strikes with the point were effective, but the Mongol lance had an additional feature.
Not only did you have the spearhead for running into and through the enemy, but you also had this hook to haul them from the saddle.
It took considerable strength to pull a man from his horse. And doing so took him out of the fighting just as successfully as a head-on strike.
In hand-to-hand combat, the Mongols used the sword to slice their way to victory. But they also had this, the Great Mace, which they used with 2 hands.
Mongol armies were famous for their ability to move fast and strike with surprise. But their heavy cavalry was a brutal shock force that could overwhelm and crush an enemy with raw power.
The Silk Road. And Genghis Khan had died attempting to maintain control over the most critical trade route in the known world, the Silk Road. A vast route connecting China to the Mediterranean. Whoever controlled the Silk Road had power over the world's economy. Exotic fabrics, metals, medicines, and animal products flowed east and west. It did. The traditions and expertise of the peoples under the empire civilizations mingled and prospered. At the height of Mongol power, the Silk Road became an information highway. Its rapid postal system delivered messages and military intelligence across the continent. But as the empire began to fracture, so did its control over the Silk Road. This vital corridor would continue to be contested for generations to come.
Crippled by the loss of their supply route, the twin cities of Shenyang and Fangcheng were ready to fall. The Mongols' new long-range trebuchets would test the mighty walls of the Song fortress, and Kublai Khan would not stop the bombardment until he sat on the throne of all China.
That's the main city right there. Now in Marco Polo, it was Marco Polo that actually did that. So I'm curious about something. Let's consult the book. Stand by. We're consulting the book. The book of knowledge. Now, first cities. We'll get rid of this one and that one. We don't need these two right now. But what we do need is the book of weapons. The weapon book. Now, let's see. Where's the Mongolian stuff? Do 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 do. There's the Greek hoplite. Yeah, we see that. These are ancient weapons, though. Where is Mongolia? I wonder if it's stylized after. Yeah, here you go. 24. Damn, page 24. Okay. Page 24? Do 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 do. Damn, that kind of goes way back, doesn't it? 24. Yeah. That doesn't look like... Well... Boop. Armors and helmets. I don't see anything from Mongolia here. Pretty sure they didn't use any of this in Mongolia. So what the hell? What, maybe go T for trebuchet, right? How do you spell trebuchet? How you spell that? Tree? Oh, T-R? T-R, T-R, T-R. No. Unless they put it somewhere else, I don't know. Oh, well. Composite bows. Nothing about the Mongolian bow, huh? Chinese style bows. Yeah. I thought maybe there'd be something more regarding this, but I don't know. Yeah, samurai. Oh yeah, Japanese. I don't know if this has actually got siege weapons in it. Looks like it's mainly focused on just other style of weapons. European plates, European mail, medieval knights, jousting helmet. That looks awesome. I love this helmet. That's actually in Dark Souls too. Aztec weapons, crossbow, the longbow. Bingo! Mongolians! Here they are. This is their weapons. Whoever does not surrender but opposes with struggle and dissension shall be annihilated. So give it up, or else. That's armor war. Most Mongol warriors fought as light horsemen. Zoom in on that. Whoops. There you go. Right there. As light horses wearing leather body armor and, if possible, a silk undershirt, allegedly offering protection against an arrow shot. They're a minority of heavy cavalry, however, or something equipped with Chinese-style metal armor made of overlapping plates, usually sewn onto a backing garment. This was a replica of Mongol armor that was flexible and offered good protection in close combat. Nice. Dao Chinese sword, a small yeah, that's some wild stuff there. I wonder if they have like the Mongolian oh, Asian staff weapons. Look at the look at this mace. Holy crap. The onion head. I love that. That looks sick. Look at that thing. The Bonker. There you go. That's a good name for it. The Bonker. That's perfect. Well, there you have it, chat. That's some kick-ass looking armor right there. The stylized play is obviously definitely different than Knights. Jeez, it's the reds are the auto thing on this. Man, I still haven't figured out how to fix that yet. I have to ask Dad about that because it's bringing the reds out really bad. Anyway, that's that. Nito Benito. The books. Bring out the books. Get the books.
After years of resisting Kublai Khan's siege, Fan Cheng and Shangyang still refused to submit to Mongol rule. To take the cities, Kublai Khan would harness the full power of his empire by enlisting an ally from the Ilkhanate of Persia. Ismail, a siege expert, would lead the Mongol army in the construction of the Huihui Pao, an immensely powerful counterweight trebuchet. This new trebuchet, once constructed, could hurl boulders greater in size than any weapon before it. During the years-long siege, Kublai Khan had established lucrative trade routes with Chinese market towns who swore loyalty to him. Although these trade partners were vulnerable to Song attacks, they could deliver valuable resources to fund Ismail's efforts.
Sorry. All right. He constructs siege weapons, huh? This is like going for with each chapter too. That's kind of cool.
The Mongol commercial network could supply Ismail in stone so long as he had enough traders on the road.
Silk Road trade income. Have enough traders for that. Southern allies. Okay. What? already have cannons? Oh gosh. Okay. Where is the traders? That I don't know. Do I just build them here? I guess I built them here. Oops. Might have went overkill on that just a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, hold on. Oh, it's the religious words is what got you. Names of religions, which I don't know. Maybe we should dispute take that off. I don't know. It might be a problem. The Chinese were the first to invent a traction trebuchet. Now they faced Muslim-designed counterweight trebuchets in the Mongol army. The Chinese responded by building their own counterweight trebuchets. An account from the Chinese said in 1273, the frontier cities have all fallen, but Muslim trebuchets were constructed with new and ingenious improvements. The different kinds became available, far better than those used before. Yeah. Yeah. Bloody food. Where's the Oh shit, he's gonna go back to where he was. Or wait, maybe not. Well, yeah, he does. Man, I love the cannons! Yeah, we're going. Oh gosh, I bet trebuchet's pretty fun. Oh my gosh. So much resources.
With the counterweight trebuchet constructed, the Mongols could mount their assault on the twin cities. As Ismail's trebuchet had a far greater range than those of the Song defenders, the Mongols could attack from a safe distance.
Attack from where? Oh, build a bridge. Well? No damn food. Yeah, whack them and get to work. Sounds slightly bad there.
Дулалдаар чиргэлэн явмуу. Таны заавраар жагссан. Бүтгэх тушаалаа. Ажиллах цаг бол би тийш явмуу.
Who? What the hell? Who the hell sniped him? Oh my gosh!
자, 일벨소.
Okay, easy does it. Easy does it, chat. We got this. Don't worry about it. I got this.
Drawn to the bombardment from the trebuchet, the Song soldiers left gaps elsewhere in their defense, which the Mongols could exploit.
What does that mean? So wherever those are firing, go attack elsewhere? Well, there ain't much I can do here. Yeah, it's a lot. But whatever. Oh shit! Oh, he can repair. Good, good, good. Oh my god. Is there not yeah, let's build a priest then. I need to get the priest out there healing. Jeez, it killed all my horses. Oh my gosh. Take all these out. Wait, hold up. Where's my entire army got obliterated here? Well, this place is just wrecked. Yeah, that's gonna be done. All right.
Song forces destroyed one of the market towns trading with Kublai Khan's army. Only one trade route remained open to the Mongols.
And I'm gonna lose this one. That's garbage. Well, I think that means that 3 are building now.
Энэ байрлалаа олон зуныг элэх буй.
Та юун хэмээн тушаах буй? Та юун хэмээн тушаах буй? Нам дуугаа ямар тушаад вэ? Ань тушаа хэрэг үү?
Doesn't look like they're pushing the attack, so it might be safe for now. We're gonna have to go with my original plan, which is attack here.
Хинд ажил хийх вэ?
Таны ямар тушаад вэ?
Эдэшний төрөг алдсан.
Гарбууч тушаад ичүүдээ. Хэмээн таны тушаадад явсуу. Бороо тушаад авахгүй. Үслэлтийн хороо харагдахгүй.
Take out these towers. Ah, jeez. No. No. I didn't see them on the map. How? How'd they get past the towers? go marching past the towers?
도시하다를 못써 걸어 주모이 헤이모이 거듭 일주대 어디 오목의 밑에 도시하들 왜 일진식 유광하고 모스틱이 걸어 도시하들 도시하들 낙소
Is that everybody? I think they killed my priest. That looks like a knight. I'm just shelling them now. I don't think they can do a damn thing about it either. No, 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 no. There they go. Okay, now my priests are dead. For shit's sake, man. We can start working on a bridge. good. Very good. Damn, I never even got one. Where are you going? Oh my gosh. Build the bridge. Once we're in, we are in. Oh, he can also build the bridge too. Nothing there. That's so great. Look at that. Now we've got him. I think this dude right here has an ability that will boost up their construction time. It's almost there.
With the bridge rebuilt, the doors to Fancheng were wide open. The Mongols swept into Fancheng, striking down any Song warriors in their path.
Jeez. Something over there is like shotgunning arrows like crazy. Oh my gosh. Are you shitting? Are you actually shitting me right now? Well, I'm in deep shit. I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing. I actually think my cannon saved me. Oh my gosh, there's something over there that's really nasty. Where the hell are the rest of their defenders?
After years of holding out against the Mongols, the first of the twin cities finally fell to Kublai Khan's army. All that now stood between Kublai Khan and the throne of China was the final stronghold of the Song, the city of Xiangyang. Using the immense range of the Great Trebuchet, Ismail aimed to lay waste to Xiangyang's great keep.
What? What the hell? They just got deleted? I don't understand what the hell just happened there. What hit them? What even is that? I don't know what the frick that shit is. That seems a little broken. What is that shit? It's literally his tower. It's literally this thing. So how am I supposed to... I don't know. I'm a confused boy on that one. I'm a confused boy. I don't need you anymore. Hit seppuku for me. Seppuku. Seppuku for Burke. What? There was a time? I don't know what happened there. I didn't see a timer. Heroes can't die. Well, that was weird. I had no idea. I had that one. I don't know what the frick happened. Killed all your workers? I don't think so. Well, there it is right there. I was supposed to use his ability to get the long range distance. All right. I see what I did now. All right. Shit. All right, I'm gonna get a drink and get me something to eat. Give me just a few minutes here. I'm gonna make some hot dogs or something. That sucked, man. Fight's gonna go. Another round of that. What I've learned. Air fried. Microwave. I don't know why I don't use a microwave. Because when you air fry a hot dog. Yeah. Let's grab a plate. I also forgot I got some roast beef I could be eating too. Roast beef for the eatins. But tonight, you know, I got these last two hot dogs I haven't eaten in a bit, so might as well consume them. For the glory of the great gut. Let's see here. Mustard? We'll do some catsup. What else we got in here? Ooh. I've got some fruit Moscato. It's Moscato, but with fruit in it. This one's peach. Ooh, that'd be tasty. Or you want to go with a Sun King. You know what? I think you're right. I think Moscato wine is a little too fancy for an American hot dog. We're gonna have to go with the cream ale beer. Yeah, that makes more sense. Thanks, chat. Now, what do we want to go with the hot dogs and the beer? Only an idiot would do that. That up. Go ahead and put that in there. Does this count as cooking? I feel like I'm cooking. Is it cooking or is it just grabbing stuff? All right. Zipping that back. There we go. Oh, all right. We got our chips. We got our condiments. Now we're gonna check on the air fryer. All right, let's pop them open. Been 5 minutes. Woo, they looking good. I think they're ready. Heavy stab thingy here, because you don't want to stick your fingers in an air fryer. Got a little stab stuff with it. There we go. That looks good. Look at that. They got nice lines there, like a grill line. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's get that. Am I the only one that puts ketchup and mustard on a hot dog? Probably not, right? It's got to be a thing. I'm sure it's a thing. Positive. All right, oops. That looks like a hearty meal. Yeah, right there. Hearty meal. Usually I just have some jerky, but tonight all I had, these are turkey burgers. Turkey hot dogs. So at least they're not as bad, but the beer's probably the worst thing. But I had tonight I had spaghetti, but the spaghetti was made out of squash. And then there was marinara sauce on top of that. So I don't know, but my fat ass is hungry, so I feel like I ain't ate shit today. Know what I mean? Yeah. Anyway, this is the product of my creation here. Now I was a little hungry. I don't know. It's squash spaghetti. Yeah. It didn't taste like spaghetti. It tasted like stringy squash. So I don't freaking know. All right, let's take a gander of this. Juicy. I don't even have it like. This is wheat bread. Okay, ready? Mike was cutting out from back there. Oh, I thought it'd been fine. Huh, my bad.
After years of resisting Kublai Khan's siege, Fan Cheng and Shangyang still refused to submit to Mongol rule. To take the cities, Kublai Khan would harness the full power of his empire by enlisting an ally from the Ilkhanate of Persia. Ismail, a siege expert, would lead the Mongol army in the construction of the Hui Pao, an immensely powerful counterweight trebuchet. This new trebuchet, once constructed, could hurl boulders greater in size than any weapon before it. During the years-long siege, Kublai Khan had established lucrative trade routes with Chinese market towns who swore loyalty to him. Although these trade partners were vulnerable to Song attacks, they could deliver valuable resources to fund Ismail's efforts. The Mongol commercial network could supply Ismail in stone so long as he had enough traders on the road.
One second. Life is good, dude. Oh, shit. Gosh, damn it. More food. There we go. I will attempt.
Өөртөө энд ажил хэрэгтэй буй. Боцтаар явахгүй. Өөртөө нөө сайн чанар. Та юу тушааныг үргэлж дагмуу. Тушааныг бүгдөөгүй биелүүлмүү. Ажлах цаг бол тушаалаар явмуу. Би танд барьж өгсөн.
Ашиг олж байна.
За, анхан дүүсээ хөдлөх цаг боллоо. 10 хойд өдөр гүйцэтгэе.安静下，不要发牢骚，是要走就是了。Тушаал хүлээх мэд. Олондох цаг ирлээ. Өөрхтэй. Гүйцэтгэе. Ачиж хэрэг үдэ. Эрчүүдээ амбайлаг явсан.
With the counterweight trebuchet constructed, the Mongols could mount their assault on the twin cities. As Ismail's trebuchet had a far greater range than those of the Song defenders, the Mongols could attack from a safe distance. Drawn to the bombardment from the trebuchet, the Song soldiers left gaps elsewhere in their defense, which the Mongols could exploit.
Shit. Oh my gosh. Look at that shit. Look at it. I don't know if I can build like a... Maybe I can build like a wall here or something. Just build something to stop this shit. Cause this is insane. I think I just wrecked my food production. You're right, I don't have walls! I don't have them! They obliterate. They literally obliterate my forces every time. I mean, it's insane right now how much damage they do.
Song forces destroyed one of the market towns trading with Kublai Khan's army. Only one trade route remained open to the Mongols.
Maybe it's just too much to try to hold both of them, you know? Maybe you just can't do it. It's not scripted. It's just really hard to hold both. I'm gonna stop trying to do that.
Цус тулаад ялалтын төлөө урагшаа. Урагшаа бүлэг чүтэ. Бор алтан ургас ой факта. Авсан. Өтөр хүчтэй. Ой алтан ургас. Хэвгүй яах вэ? Ата эрэл хэгват амтгой.
I lost my entire army in the south as well. There comes some more. Look at this shit. Why does it feel harder now? I'm not defending. I'm trying to build my shit. You just can't do it. They're on my ass. Oh my God. They need to scatter. Just a little bit more. Everything's maxed almost. Or like gold stuff. There's no food. I thought I did the sheep thing, you know? Like... Yeah, they've got to target some of this. Oh, you guys got to build this stuff. Come on. I need more food. Come on. Whoa. Oh gosh, these things suck. Build the rest of this shit. Damn it. Are you shitting me? What killed them? I destroyed all the shit here. This is a very frustrating match. Can't get them to fix. No, get all this shit done, dude. Oh my gosh, oh my forces over here. It's so much AoE damage, it's just wrecking everything you do. Gosh damn. As soon as I fix one group, another group dies. Alright, at least I know now that I'm not gonna mess around with oh my gosh, where are you going?
Успехи, пора, Бейджинг. Пора, чумуи. Чию усвой. Ядатын гөлөө урагшаа. Элчиг юугаар ямар зэрэг чаа тэгсүү. Та юу ушаадар болсон.
Almost got the stone. Absolutely insane. So just keep it producing. Keep it producing. That's it. Yeah. Well, people doing that. Okay, good, good, good. A beer brick. How you doing, chat? I'm getting my ass kicked, but otherwise I'm all right. Yeah. Congrats, big weapon. By chance, do you happen to have a big weapon I can use? Hey, look how much damage. What the shit? How? What? Excuse me, dude? Who the hell did it get past my army? When they just shit out of the sky? Were they paratroopers now?
자, за 우리 дагадаг хой. Цус тулаана бэлэн. Нодолдоор жиргэлэн явмуу. Хеймой. Өстэстэй хороо бэлэн. За.
All right, come on. Jeez. I can get a couple scouts, I guess. Perfect. What happened to the frickin'... Oh. Okay. Never mind. I got him.
With the bridge rebuilt, the doors to Fancheng were wide open.
There we go.
The Mongols swept into Fancheng, striking down any Song warriors in their path.
my gosh. Stop doing that! Stop doing that! Now I'm in range.
After years of holding out against the Mongols, the first of the twin cities finally fell to Kublai Khan's army. All that now stood between Kublai Khan and the throne of China was the final stronghold of the Song, the city of Shenyang. Using the immense range of the Great Trebuchet, Ismail aimed to lay waste to Shenyang's great keep.
Oh, that was nice.
Ismail's counterweight trebuchet proved its might, shaking the earth and shattering the spirits of the Song. The great keep of Shenyang had fallen. With Shenyang's gate undefended, the Mongols could now repair the connecting bridge to the Song stronghold.
Тушаал буулгах цаг бол бай. Бүгд хөдлөх цаг боллугаа.
With the city in disarray, the Mongols were free to tear down the imperial palace. Mongol warriors flooded the streets of Shenyang as the Song defenders rose to make a desperate last stand.
Now I commit everything. Stop looting and pillaging and get over here and win the battle! That's peasants!
Shenyang, the great bastion of the Song dynasty, had fallen. Kublai Khan had finished what his grandfather, Genghis Khan, had started. And now, he could establish his own great dynasty and sit on the throne of all China.
Lovely.
Crippled by the loss of their supply route.
I think I already read that one.
The Mongol army smashed through Shangyan's defenses and captured the city. Kublai Khan then pursued the remnants of the Song dynasty across southern China. In 1279, at the Battle of Yamen, the Mongols destroyed the last defenders of the Song. Kublai Khan now ruled over all China, founding the Yuan dynasty. His royal court in Chengdu welcomed scholars, traders, and religious leaders. The Mongols demonstrated civility and religious tolerance, but also brutality and violence, typifying the contradictions within the Mongol Empire. Since Genghis Khan first united the Mongolian tribes, they had made incredible advances in technology and trade. And they created indelible connections between East and West. At its height, almost 100 million people lived under Mongol rule, a quarter of the world's population. The Mongol Empire endured for less than 200 years, before fragmenting into smaller territories. But its legend continues to this day. Genghis Khan's mission was to unite the world into one empire. Yet he always returned to the Mongolian steppe, where the endless grasslands lay beneath the eternal sky. And from where he created one of the largest empires the world has ever known.
In just 2 centuries. In just 2 centuries of conquest and adaptation, the Mongol way of life evolved dramatically. Traditionally a nomadic population, they adopted permanent structures and even capital cities. The old Mongolian capital of Karakorum grew from a collection of gurs into a walled city with its own palace. Its courtyard built around a gleaming silver fountain that dispersed mare's milk and wine. Genghis Khan's descendants captured the Ruslands and chose Sari as the capital of the Golden Horde. And the great city of Zangdu became Khanbluik, the city of the Khan, the seat of Kublai Khan's own Yuan dynasty. Despite embracing the grandeur of cities and the comfort of indoor living, the Mongols' nomadic heritage would always be close at hand. Within the city walls, a ring of traditional jurs could be found, standing as a link to the roots of their legacy. Well. That's that. In just a few short years, the once proud Rus principles were raised and annexed by the Mongol invaders of the Golden Horde. But one small town would rise from the ashes, Moscow.
Today, Moscow is a metropolis of over 11 million people. But 800 years ago, it was a small village on the banks of the Moskva River. A modest settlement surrounded by simple wooden defenses. It gave little indication of its future greatness or its ability to evolve through adversity. Moscow was frequently attacked and destroyed. Yet each time, it rose from the ashes, stronger and better defended. Its first real test came in 1238. This time, they faced a new enemy, the Mongols. Moscow had been largely unaware of the growing threat in Central Asia. Genghis Khan, founder of the Great Mongol Empire, had conquered most of the Asian continent. His descendants continued his work to expand the empire. His grandson, Batu Khan, led the armies of what would become known as the Golden Horde. Their goal, to extract money from principalities they conquered. One by one, states in the region, known collectively as the Rus, fell to the Golden Horde. Moscow was next. In 1238, the Mongol Golden Horde surrounded Moscow and besieged its wooden walls. It would only hold out for 5 days. Moscow burned. That could have been the end of its story, but the people of Moscow were resilient. They would not give up their home or their control of the Moskva River, an important trade route. They began to rebuild and strengthen Moscow's defenses. Yet one question remained. Would the terror return?
Oh, you know what A is. Yeah. The British Empire has the largest landmass empire. But Mongolia still is the #1 single landmass empire. Hey, thank you, host. Toast the host.
Moscow faced certain ruin as Mongol raiders burned their way through the wooden city. With no other Rus coming to their aid, it was up to the people of Moscow to drive away their attackers and beat out the flames.
How am I supposed to put up the flames with... What the frick?
Что? Исправляю. Исправляю.
Что? Число? Ладно, есть.
The remaining Mongols were driven away by the tenacious Muscovites.
Накати Бондон. Готовьте. Кофе ищется. Да.
Люди чем? Что? Жду. Исправлен.
Иду. Что?
Куда? Иду. Исправляю. Готово. Иду. Тихо. Исправляем пакет. Иду помалу.
Часок. Исправлен.
Что?
I like their walls. They look cool.
Жду. Часок. Исправляю. На кассе, Сонь. Исправляю пакет.
Готов есть.
Куда? Исправлен.
Что? Исправляю пакет.
Bruce and the Vikings were kind of similar, weren't they?
With the Mongol raiders repelled and the fires extinguished, the Muscovites began rebuilding. The Muscovites knew that they could rapidly construct buildings out of wood, and so gathered what they needed from the forest.
Люди готовы. Идите, люди. Уразумех.
Готов, грядем. Идем.
Сделаем. Копейщик есть. Напрячь, копейщицы. Гриндите. Что? Урон землю. Тружденцем на земли.
Что? Землю, Арон. Жду. Арон, землю. Слушай, ладно, есть.
All right.
Копи, идите.
The woods surrounding Moscow provided an abundance of resources, but danger lurked within. Predators stalked in the shadows looking for an easy meal.
Копия готов набрать. Слушаемся.
На Казису. Идем. Грядем. Слушайте.
Добро есть.
Shit.
Дрябу. Готово. Тихо. Сбираю. Куда?
Часа?
Готовый?
Часа. Что?
Жду.
I need just a little bit of wood to make my forest thing. Whoopsie daisy. Ah, yes, good, good, good. be enough?
Готов есть.
It is not. I'm off by 5. So, how you doing there, Chet? Yeah, I'm doing all right. Still got to scratch the same damn spot. Same spot right there. He always itches. I don't know why. Oh, that's a big one.
Готовы есть, течем.
Наказ копейщик, гриндите.
Наказе, Сонь. Готово есть. Готовы есть мы.
А? Что?
Oh, that's cool.
Слушайте.
More wood.
Several villagers had fled during the Mongol attack, and some were still in hiding.
Didn't you say Mongol destroying Kiev is what gave rise to Moscow?
Построен есть.
Somebody in chat said that before.
Рублен.
Часа? Рублен. Часа? Что? Готов есть. Наказе Бондонта. Копия Гидон. Идите. Напрячь, копейщицы.
Люди, идите, люди. Слушаюсь. Люди, гриндите. Тружденсен на земле.
А? Строю. Копии гриндите.
I mean, there's a lot of content they could still put in this game, so I'm down. Bring us more. I want to do more of these campaigns. Do they stick to this style of documentary slash? You know.
Наказе Бондон? Форевник есть. Исполняем. Скачет. Стрелять еще есть. Позарад скачет. Добро есть. Слушаемся.
Like the Mongols dropped some loot.
The fleeing villagers had taken refuge in forest hunting cabins. Here, the Muscovites could bring valuable animal pelts, which provided them a good livelihood.
Форев скачет? Да. Ага. Готов? Ида. Да. Часов. Ага. Слушаемся. Озеро, да, есть. Да, накатим. Помогите! Исполняем! Сокрушайте! Да! Ага!
Люди ожидают!
Нет!
Сделаю!
Поребник есть. Слушаемся. Скачан. Поребник есть. Да. Ида. Готов есть.
Победа есть!
Готов есть. Да. На газе, Лондон. Да.
Люди готовы!
Поребник есть. Ага. Скачан. Ида. На кассе, Лондон. Да.
Куда? Путь!
I think this is just woods over here.
Иду вперед! Я иду!
Yikes.
Иду!
A wolf!
Часов!
There's a wolf! It's chasing me, a wolf!
Иду! Дряво!
Damn wolves! Doing their wolfy things. I don't like it. What happened to the residents here? Oh shit, they're probably taking that. Are they taking that food all the way back? No, this has got to be serving as a drop-off point, right? Did they get murdered by something? Did they die of sickness?
Озеро готов есть. Ага. Да. На казе, Лондон. Ида. Добро есть. Озеро, да, есть. Скачан. Готов есть. Число?
Huh.
Да.
Well, where's the other hunting cabin?
Поребник есть. Ага. Озеро, да, есть. Готов есть. Скачан. На кассе, Лондон. Добро есть.
Well, maybe it's over there and I just missed it.
Готовы, мы? Идем. Люди, Сонь. Труждёнся на земле.
Что? Землен Орон. Готов есть. Слушаюся. Грядем. Добро есть. Седание.
Поребник есть. Помогите! Ида! Слушай. Слушаемся. Исполняем. Часов. Готов есть. Влага есть. Исполняем. Часов. Готов есть.
As the city rose from the ashes, the Muscovites would lay the foundations for a unique fortified complex. This iconic structure would be known as the Kremlin.
Really?
Ага. Скачон. Идем.
Kremlin was built way back then? I didn't know that.
Позоротай, поревник есть. Да. Слушаемся.
Да?
На газе, Лондон. Позоротай есть. Слушаемся.
Люди, суть. Исправляю. Исправлю. Сделаю.
Is it? The same today, the same Moscow?
Люди готовы. Люди,
Same Kremlin
гриндите.
location?
Добро есть. Ладно есть.
Dude, there's no
Слушайте.
Люди, Сонь.
There's
Люди,
no
напрежь.
no game out
Идите,
here.
люди. Ладно. Да. Сделаю. Добываю.
Oh, so that makes you some money.
Люди ожидают. Часа.
Жду. Исправлен.
Готов есть.
Слушайте.
Уразумех.
Oh, we can kill this boar.
Гриндон надобычен.
I suspect that boar is what killed the other. Oh gosh, it definitely was the boar. It killed the dude man. So that's what happened.
Have you seen Classy's thought of this game?
No. How come these clips never work? When I click them, this is not a clip. It won't let me. There's nothing there. Yeah. Okay. Click the pic, not the link. What picture? I don't know what's going on. It just doesn't work. That one worked. All right, we're gonna watch it. I'm sure it's something stupid.
Yes, I grew up there and I know its people.
This is a great
That's
visual
why I'd
interpretation
like to see the
of
situation
Cream
myself.
carrying Burke through video games.
No, I just want to
But
take
that's
a look.
what happened
really.
after that.
Don't
And the
worry.
Mandalorian
We won't
was
do
the
anything
good guy.
stupid. I promise. Bitch!
He wasn't a bitch.
This path has
Go that
overgrown a
way.
little since
It's
my
your
last visit
things
here.
for me.
Oh, it's nothing we couldn't handle with a punch or two. Am I right, big guy? Yes, I grew up there and I know its.
What game is he playing? Giants? Was it any good? Part 2? There's a part 2? Oh my gosh.
Построено есть, ладно?
Use their force power to help the Mandalorians rise up. Cream. 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 Cream, get going. Cream, entertain my chat. Cream. 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 No. As I was saying,
Oh, jeez. The Kremlin. Lumber camps and town centers within influence gain 20% more wood.
The once unassuming village of Moscow had been rebuilt as a city poised for growth. But to protect the city from further Mongol raids, it would need a fierce military and a strong defensive perimeter.
Before the Mongols attacked,
The Muscovites knew that the terror from the steppe could return at any time.
Готов трудитесь есть.
Готово, трудитесь. Сделаем сейчас. Начну, трудитесь. Я построю сие. Я построю сие.
Приуготовляйте копья. Люди здесь суть. База есть.
Сделано, добро есть.
Having been caught off guard by the Mongols before, The Muscovites knew they could come under attack at any moment. Strong defenses would give them a better chance of protecting their city.
Люди, служите готовы. Построено будет.
You're damn right.
Стрела на тетиве есть.
Дело есть. Иду. Уразумех. Я здесь.
Борцы якоря.
Начну трудитесь.
Лучник готов есть.
Люди, служите готовы.
Лук готов.
Moscow.
Готовы идти на
Oh,
газ.
8 minutes? Oh, okay. Damn you, bastard! Those are peasants.
Приуготовляйтесь все. Уразумех.
Окружите! Всадник готов есть!
Лучник готов есть.
Готов есть.
Now I think.
Чего делать надо? Люди ждут наказы. Я построю себе.
I think that's it.
Радуйся. Иду, урада. Сделаю. Буду древо рубить. Чего делать надобно? Уразумех.
Now where?
Возможно есть. Сие возможно есть. Добыть древес. Да, сделаю. Иду уже. Не схожу. Выхожу. Стреляю, капитан! Сбираю древеса.
Есть. Исправляйтесь. Сделано будет.
Готовить. Повинуются.
Лучник готов есть.
Люди здесь. Есть. Люди, грядите. Построено будет.
Стрела на тетиве есть. Меня поражают!
Наказывай.
Shit, what if that's how you bug it out? By building buildings before it wants you to. Hey, Eric.
Лук готов.
Люди ждут наказы.
Наказе суть. Сейчас. Жду помощи!
Люди, служите готовы. Ладно, я.
Oh yeah, that's dead. Yeah, the hunting lodges are not what I'm going to focus on for sure.
Люди, служите готовы. Начну трудитесь. Иду рати.
Чего делать надобно? Бей бога! Я пойду туда! Иду! Уразумех. Радуйся.
Слушайте, надобно есть. Кто стреляет?
The Kremlin.
Велить, что делаете?
Яко делать. Готово есть. Лучник готов есть.
Слушай, идти надо на помощь. Что есть трудного?
By the way, thank you, StarCraft boy. J Tiger. Look, Elric Rivals, thank you. Gilded Kraken, Ben, Guardian Angels, thank you all.
Приготовляйтесь, латница, жаловайтесь нельзя.
Лук готов есть. Воины, исправляйтесь. Слушаюсь. Стрела на тетиве есть. Яко делать. Воины, на брань уготовляйтесь. Лук готов есть. Лучник готов. Воины, надобно идти. Стрела на тетиве есть. Ирцы, яко делайте. Стрела на тетиве. Поражают меня!
Чего делать и надобно? Сбираю древеса. Я здесь.
Рад.
Готовы идти. Работа.
Что делать надобно? Чего делать надобно? Я построю сие. Накази будут.
Another tower.
Труждаюсь на земле, яко приказ. Воине, надобно идти. Воине, исправляй.
Слуг, идите в путь, воине.
Hearing the foreboding beat of the Mongol war drums, the Muscovites braced themselves for another raid.
Следуй наказам. Готовитесь, латницы.
Исполняй.
Яко угодно есть. Напрежь войне. Слушайте, воине.
Яко делать.
Готов.
Напрежь, воине. Лучник готов.
Get in here, you fools!
Накази будут уразуметь. Воине, напрежь, воине!
Rue stuns this day! Oh shit, there comes more. Now stop celebrating, get your asses back behind the wall.
Дело сделано есть. Задницы готовы сюда.
Идти надо в копейщики. Ясно есть.
Mongols are probably like, why do you have to be mad? He's only raid.
Готово, трудитесь и есть.
Слушайте. Начну трудитесь. Готов, нет. Построено будет. Начну трудитесь. Слушай наказ. Молчание есть. Наказе новицу. Сие мне нравится. Приуготовляйтесь к конечной Воины, идите! Приходите, воины! Подойди! Дело, что делано есть! Дело сделано есть! Брать, слушай! Наперед потом! Наперед, воины! Готовы! Слушайте! Сделано будет! Наперед Москву! Исправляйтесь! Слушайте! Копейщицы, гребите!
We did it! Russia rises!
The Muscovites had successfully defended their newly built city against the Mongol raid. Now that Moscow could defend itself, its rulers looked to expand their influence into new territories.
Dude, imagine what it must have been like after getting raided by the Mongols and being like, yeah, we're just gonna stay here and keep doing this.
Horse archers were elite troops who galloped into battle, shooting their bows from the saddle, arrow after arrow after arrow.
The key to horse archery is being able to fit an arrow to the string, draw it back, and release very, very quickly. Horse archers use a special device called a thumb ring, and this gives us a special technique to lock the arrow onto the bow and shoot.
With the thumb draw, the arrow is placed on the right-hand side of the bow. And so taking an arrow from the quiver and onto the string was extremely efficient, allowing horse archers to shoot in rapid succession.
The three main shots are the forward shot, the side shot, and the back shot, also called the Parthian shot.
Both Moscow and the Mongols had a horse archery tradition that stretched back for centuries. Their armies were well matched with these light and versatile troops, and their conflicts were characterized by the horse archers' fluid style of warfare. Horse archers were famed for their surprise attacks. In Moscow's armies, they could be deployed rapidly in many different terrains, and then appear as if from nowhere. In addition to being expert with their bows, they used both javelins and swords for close-quarter fighting. Attacks could come from any side, so horse archers had to shoot both left and right-handed. Shots taken behind the head offered additional variety in the angles of attack. They were also expert at swarming across an enemy's front to decimate his lines. They were quick to retreat and just as quick to renew their attacks. Horse archers were Moscow's crack troops. They patrolled the borders and held them against invaders.
Huh. That is freaking awesome, man, to be able to do that. That's insane. In the 13th century, Moscow had fallen to the Mongol invasion and rebuilt itself from the ashes. But of all the Rus principles, Moscow was still one of the smallest and least powerful. That is, until a new prince came into the throne. 1272 saw Daniel Alexandrov, the youngest son of the Rus hero Alexander Nevsky, assume full power as Prince of Moscow. From humble beginnings, Daniel increased Moscow's influence through diplomatic alliances and strong city defenses. An exemplar for peaceful solutions, he was known only to have participated in one battle. By the end of Daniel's reign, he controlled the length of the Moskev River, uniting Moscow's ascendancy from city to state. He controlled the length of the river? Holy crap, dude. All right. Daniel's descendants would in turn rise to become the most powerful princes in the Rus domain, cementing Moscow's dynastic claim to rule. Well, to the books! Alrighty then. The Rus, huh? Let's take a look. Where are they at in the book? This is the weapons book. We don't need that. What we need is history of the world mapped by map. Let's take a look. Are you ready? Well, it goes by Russia, so I don't know if they consider that the same or not. Though there is an early entry in page 99. Let's see. Ah. Boop. Kievianin Rus, right there. From Viking heritage. Denmark. Here's Kiev. Swedes and Kievan Rus. 750 to 988. The Swedish Vikings pushed east, raiding and... Oops, I'm in the scene. raiding and setting in lands now called Russia, Belarus, and Ukraine, sometimes known as Burganians, the people's other name. Rus gave Russia its modern name. The Rus founded their first state in Russia, a confederation of Slavic peoples named Kievan Rus, after one of the cities they established, Kiev. Well. I'm thinking 192. It's probably the next entry. It's at 192, right? Whew, that's way ahead. Whew, that's way ahead. Whew, that's so far ahead. Do 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 do. 7-Year War. Wait, I'm way ahead. This is wrong. Yeah, that's not... That ain't right. That's not right. That's a little too far ahead there, bud. That's a little too far ahead, bud. Medieval Renaissance? We're not there yet. What year is this? Well, no, that's... Yeah, it's getting there, but it ain't there yet. The Crusades, yeah. Inheritors of Rome. 100 Years War, yeah. No. Emperor and the Pope. The Ottomans are like getting up there. They're not quite there yet, but they're on their way. Yeah, this book is great, dude. So it does show. Let's see. There's Moscow right there. So I guess they never really took Moscow, huh? Because there it is, outside of the Mongolian rule. I'm guessing Kiev. Kiev is right there. It's outside of Mongolian rule. Well, according to this, anyway. But they probably still got wrecked a lot of the times. City sacked by Mongols. Yeah, it shows them all. City captured by Mongols. Kiev is not marked as that because they destroyed it. It does show that they captured Moscow, though. Yeah. So maybe there's just not a lot of information, but where, like, maybe the rise of Russia in general in here versus, like, I don't know. Because that's the campaign we're on. I don't know if they're in here. They were vassalized. Yeah, you're from Kiev. Hey, we're in your stuff. The early modern world, huh? Spanish America. Maybe there's I think I've passed it now. Yeah, it's passed. All right. So we'll put that aside. Hey, Miss Laz. I know you're from Russia. Let's see. Do. Now we're just trying to figure out, this is the other book. Stuff about the Rus. The beginning of Russia. Rise of the Ottomans, yeah. Warriors and traders, okay. Crusades, yeah. Byzantine Empire, nothing about the Rus, huh? What about the Rus? Battle of Hastings. Well, we've passed it. Let me see. Let's see. There it is. It's a Rowan. Russia. Nothing about the Rus, though. Yeah, I don't know. Bunch of cities, I don't know. Napoleon. The Revolution. But nothing here about, like, Rus and what they did. Yeah. Well, there is... Hold on, there is a Russia section. 565. 565. Let's see Russia here. What is this? Oh, I was looking at the wrong damn thing. So it's 552. Uh, 552. The Russian Federation. There you go. Now we got stuff. Okay, so Russian Federation. Here we go. The Mongols conquer Rus. There it is. All right. Vast nation stretching across Europe and Asia. Rurik, the Viking, establishes order among quarreling Slav tribes in Novgorod. The Swedish Vikings used the river routes to the appeared to trade as far field as the Byzantine Empire and the Middle East. Oleg Rulik's Oleg. Oh, Oleg. Wasn't he in Vikings? Occupies Kiev, further descendants of Rurik, including the regent Oleg, who around 955 is baptized in Constantinople. Unite Kavarian and Novgorod states. Good old Oleg. Prince Vladimir, Oleg's grandson. Oh, that's right. Vladimir is baptized and converts the Kavarian lands, Rus, to Eastern Orthodox Christianity. He marries Anne, sister of the Byzantine Emperor Basil II. Okay. The Mongols conquer Rus and rule for nearly 250 years. Jeez, Mongolia rules for that long, huh? Culture of Rus has disintegrated into quarreling princedoms ruled by members of the same dynasty. The Tatar Khan gives Ivan Kilata, Prince of Moscow, seniority over the other Russian princes, and Moscow emerges as the most powerful Russian princedom. In 1326, the Metropolitan of Russia moves its seat to Moscow. Constantinople, the center of Eastern Christianity, falls to the Turks. Moscow sees itself as Constantinople's successor, the Third Rome, and center of Orthodox Christianity. Ivan III of Muscovy marries the niece of the last Byzantine emperor and calls himself Tsar. A A corruption of the Latin Caesar. A corruption? When Novgorod falls to Moscow. In 1471, the Russian princedoms are united. In 1480, he ceases to pay tribute to the Tsars, Tatars, making Muscovy an independent nation. Oh. Olga. Oh, Olga. Okay. It's Novgorod, not Novgorod. What? Does this the book contain topics about Ukraine? I have no idea, dude. But beyond Constantinople, look, we're getting into the higher up areas. But that's the main plot line here. So from that we can articulate that Russia did some shit. I also have this book. The ultimate visual history of the world. Let's see if the Rus are in this. Oh, here we go. There's Russia. Mongolian invasion. 393. 393. 3. Mongolians invade Europe. There it is. And the Rus are right in their path in Europe. Right there. Countless beautiful churches were built in the Byzantine model, toppled by a series of domes, painted in robin's egg, blue or covered with gold. The first tokens of the monumental agriculture ever built in the Ukraine, if not in Russia altogether. Kiev's prosperity also produced the Golden Gates of Kislev, built by Yaroslav the Wise in 1017. To the Mongols, Kislevian Rus was an insatiable target. Starting in 1237, the Mongol general Subutai invaded the country and brushed aside the 80,000 Kievan troops who had been hastily assembled by King What's-His-Face. Subutai then went on to destroy virtually all of the nation's major cities, sparing only Novgorod. You know I'm never going to get this right? And Pasko. 3 Russian princes who had resisted the onslaught, including Metsur III, were led underneath a wooden platform where Subutai and his generals were enjoying a hearty meal and crushed to death. When we were journeying through that land, we came across countless skulls and bones of dead men lying on the ground. And eyewitnesses and the papal envoy Giovanni del Plata wrote in 1246, Kiev had been a very large and thickly populated town, but now it had been reduced to almost nothing. The inhabitants are reduced to slavery. Not surprisingly, news of the Mongol horrors soon spread through Europe, causing widespread panic, and a new terror was inspired by the fact that the Mongol armies appeared absolutely unstoppable. After Kavarian Rus, today's Bulgaria and Hungary fell to the Asian invaders, those who resisted these campaigns were put to death, sometimes in the most horrific fashion, such as being lowered into boiling vats. Eventually, the Mongol Empire became the largest realm at the time, larger than even the Persian or Roman empires. Some kingdoms merely surrendered and were absorbed, such as the Buddhist Ura kingdom. Others were conquered by the sword and suffered for it. At one point, after the defeat of Ura, every Mongol soldier was charged and with executing at least 24 people. Gosh, damn. Well, sounds like it was a tough fight. Sounds like it wouldn't be fun. Sounds like my ass would have surrendered. They're doing what? Wait, what happened to the... What happened to those other people? Oh, they had lunch and crushed the leaders, and they boiled the people alive? I surrender. Shit. All right, that doesn't sound like a fun time to me, man. Get older ones? 20 plus years. The last ones were very biased. I mean, that's subjective, though. You can't say that all books are biased in the last couple of years. These are just colorful books, and I'm not good at reading without pictures. So this simplifies stuff. It gives me a basic starting point, and then I can look deeper into things if I wish. That's how I look at it. To get the job done. I have this one too. I was going to get this one in hardback, but then, I don't know. They sent me a paperback one. I guess I screwed up when I ordered it. But this is like literally starts the timeline of all of history. It's pretty cool. I likes it. I do love a good hardback though. But I think... Pretty sure Roos is in here. But this is based on timeline, so like it literally breaks down everything that's happening during the time period. So this is timeline based. So there's like almost all the pages there's a timeline during those years, and it tells you what the hell's going on. So I think I saw that we were in the 1200s, right? And it said, yeah. Now that's Kublai. Behind that. There's the Mongols. The Mongols ravaged Europe, 1241. So I'm sure that goes into like some of the Rus stuff, right? Yeah, there they are. The Russian rivers, as far as the link to the European trade centers of all that stuff. I suppose some of this would like go into detail about the parts where Rus starts doing other stuff. But it's probably deeper into the pages, though. Like, you know, once the Mongolians are done doing a number on everybody, Bruce is probably running around doing other stuff. Anyway, I'm sure. Let's go play the game, and we'll continue. The people of Rus. I'm gonna grab a little cereal though, just to satiate my fatness, if you don't mind. I have some stuff talking about like different styles of Rus weaponry and everything. That'd be cool as well. Anyway, let's continue, hey? Boop. Boop boop be doop.
By 1303, Moscow controlled land that encompassed the entire flow of the Moskva River. Its ambitions didn't end there. Moscow continued to expand its borders through its wealth rather than warfare. Its tactic was to buy land from bankrupt rulers, acquiring entire towns and villages in the process. As Moscow was still a vassal of the mighty Mongol Empire, it had to send envoys to pay them tribute. And Moscow's ever-expanding borders meant more and more revenue for the Mongols. But not everyone was content with the rise of Moscow. As Moscow grew in power and influence, its Grand Prince, Dmitry Ivanovich, reinforced its vulnerable defenses. Its wooden fortress, the Kremlin, was rebuilt. This time, in stone. But even stone walls didn't deter its enemies. By 1368, Lithuania saw rapidly expanding Moscow as a real threat. Joining forces with the Principality of Tver, they set out to challenge its dominance. They attacked Moscow. But the stone walls held, and the enemy retreated. Tension between the factions refused to die down. In 1370, Moscow marched on territories belonging to both Tver and Lithuania, igniting a full-blown war. Years of bloody conflict ensued, until Moscow's Grand Prince Dmitry Ivanovich finally defeated both enemies. Yet Moscow was still a vassal of the Mongol Empire, which still demanded tribute. Moscow must keep up the payments or face retribution.
I love this stuff, man. This is so damn cool. Whoa, this is gonna go all the way to 1552? Holy crap. We're gonna fight the freaking Ottomans or something? There's always a test, dude. There's always gonna be a test, yeah. Expect the test.
Trade routes between Rus settlements supported a vibrant economy, which in turn allowed Moscow to pay forward tribute to the Golden Horde. If Moscow was to avoid a Mongol attack, Dmitry would have to meet the Horde's tribute demands before the Khan's patience expired.
Yeah. Pay the Mongols.
Moscow's primary means of raising the taxes demanded by the Horde was through trade with nearby Rus towns. But Prince Dmitry would have to keep his traders safe from raids by opportunistic bandits that stalked the countryside.
Готов, если наказы исполняйте.
While Moscow's trade was strong, Dmitry could bolster his income if he could locate additional trade partners.
Поревник готов есть. Скажу, куда велено есть.
So I'm doing scouting. And we're building Hey, that Kremlin's not built out of stone. That's a lie. I see that. Thank you.
Людей здесь суть. Добыть древеса надобно? Сделаю. Сделаем сейчас.
Trade routes brought wealth, but safe passage was not a given with bandits stalking the roads.
Какови наказы суть. Двигаюсь.
The village of Kalin was ready to trade with Moscow. But more traders on the roads meant an increased threat of bandit raids.
Повинуюсь. Двигаюсь. Да.
I only got 5 minutes to pay them that much money?
Опасно есть. Ладно есть. Направляюсь. Сделай.
Люди служить, люди выступаем.
Ворон, блин, стоит.
Ah, shit.
Сие возможно есть.
Готов, соглашаюсь. Двигаюсь. Исполняйте.
The small settlement at Pereslav welcomed Muscovite scouts and the prospect of trade.
Поревник готов есть.
Oh, that's a bandit camp.
Скажу, куда велено ехать. Исправляйтесь. Дело сделано есть. Дело есть.
Приуготовляйтесь все. Люди, служите готовы. Сбираю древеса. На казе будут. Начну трудитесь.
Слушай наказ, Снов. Приближайтесь.
All right.
Я здесь.
Всем ворог!
Berk salute, Berk salute, Berk salute, Berk salute.
Готовились мы сейчас.
Какови наказы суть? Без сомнения. Ладно, есть. Направляюсь. Наказом следую.
Ah, shit.
Готов трудиться есть. Брать, яко угодно есть. Норм? Иди нам на помощь. Что есть трудного? Слушайте, идем.
Never gonna make it in time.
Слушай, идти надо.
Молчание есть.
Построено будет.
Yeah.
Возротай, готов. По скору.
Uh-oh.
Копить сделаю. Ясно есть. Уразумел. Иду, куда велено есть. Сейчас.
When Dmitri's men located Vladimir, they opened another revenue stream for the Grand Prince.
Слушайте все,
слушайте.
На наказе новей суть. Пришло не.
Исполняйте.
Сделано будет.
As the deadline for payment of tribute approached, Dmitri had to quicken his efforts to collect the necessary taxes. With the Golden Horde paid, the Muscovites could concentrate on expanding their territory until the next payment was due.
Слушай, отрежь. Отрежь поскору. Жаловайтесь нельзя. Следуй наказ.
Кто стреляет?
Задницы готовятся. Готовились мы.
Радуйся. Да, сделаю.
На кассе возможно есть. Ворог близ стоит!
Тихо,
First things first, then we gotta...
Приуготовляйтесь все.
Like wood is my path.
As Moscow grew in riches, the Khan continued to demand taxes. If Dmitry did not pay, he would face the swift vengeance of the Horde.
Oh gosh.
As Prince Dmitry sought to increase Moscow's power, he turned from trading with his neighbors to purchasing their lands outright. If he owned the surrounding lands, Moscow would be the dominant center of Rus' power, and Dmitry would be secure as Grand Prince.
Are you kidding me? Just built that shit.
Наказе суть. Сделано будет. Готовы будете, воин. Приступаем. Исправляйтесь. Оружие готовы, суд. Антицы готовы, суд. Приуготовляйте копии! Кто стреляет? Напряг поскору!
That's it?
Сделано будет. Приближайтесь, боязливее.
Слушайте!
Близ стоит!
Okay, alright, alright. Do I buy upgrades? I think yes. I think upgrades are important, and I'm going to buy them. I don't care what the Khan says. I'm buying the upgrades. I don't give a shit.
Ополчение есть. Люди, выступаем. Люди, грядите. Начну трудитесь. Кто стреляет? Воины, на брань уготовляйтесь. Идите.
No!
Стой, всадницы! Надо бы есть щи. Слушаются. Всадницы, напряг! 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 Кидайтесь! Порох приедет! Стреляют! Раздайтесь!
Люди, уразумех. Уразумех. Я построю сие.
Before he could purchase the settlements, Dmitry needed to prove he could provide safe passage for the traders and their goods.
I think horses are going to be better. Oh, isn't Miss Laws? That's cool.
Бойни, исправляйтесь. Бойни, надо быть. Ладно есть.
Дело есть. Построено будет, наказе будут.
Ладно есть.
There. Little defensive structure.
Копейщицы, слушайте.
Я построю сие.
I know, game. I'm aware. Okay. All right, the Khan's gonna get his money. Khan's gonna get his money. Just. One of 6 bandit camps? You kidding me?
With safe passage established, Dmitry could now purchase his first settlement.
Я построю сие.
Садник готов.
The Rus of Kalin now recognized Dmitry as their Grand Prince. The town would now generate gold without the need for taxing traders.
Иду уже. Построено будет. Слушайте, я построю сие.
Сделаю.
Исправ делаю, что велено есть. Приуготовляйтесь все. Радуйся.
Готово, трудитесь и есть.
Лук, войне, надо идти. Да.
Слушайте, идите в путь, воине.
Good defensive structure there.
Наказе буду, да, сделаю. Да. Начну трудитесь. Люди здесь суть. Построено будет. Слушаюсь.
We don't need that many. I could do, man, build the rest of those houses? Oh, yeah, he's almost there.
Рад есть. Дело есть. Буду древо рубить.
There we go.
Работа ждет.
Oh, shit.
Наказе новее суть. Следую наказам.
Исправляйтесь.
Uh-oh.
The Khan once again demanded taxes from the growing Rus provinces. But this time, the price to keep the horde at bay was higher than ever before.
Oh my gosh.
Люди, службу, разумех. Сие возможно.
Поскоро, люди. Уразумев. Поскоро, люди. Люди, выступаем. Слушайте все, приближайтесь. Догоди, иду уже. Да, иду уже.
Он близ стоит! Стреляю!
Делаем.
А люди ждут наказы.
Hey, like that. Oh, what is this shit?
Задницей готове суть.
Get up off my people.
Садитесь по коням.
Готове будете, воины. Надо в путь идти.
She's 10 months old.
Слушай наказ.
What? Oh, cheers, bud.
Люди, служите готове. Буду купать. Поражаю всех!
So, Miss Laws, as a Russian, how would you handle these Mongolians and taxes increasing? What's the? How should I tap into some Russian diplomacy here? How would I handle this? What would be the appropriate response? Just know that the lives of every man, woman, and child of Rus depend on what you say next. Oh, shit! Actually.
Dmitry purchased the lands of Troitsky and extended Moscow's power. Bandits remained a threat on the roads, however.
Oh, deceive them and hide part of the money for the army? Ooh. That's good gun.
Слушай, наказ. Идти надо на помалу. Что есть трудного?
Идти надо. Начну трудитесь. Стреляют в нас!
Брать будет.
Чего делаете?
В ряду есть мы.
Слушайте.
Торгую.
Сарадай готов есть. Повинуюсь.
Don't worry.
Готовы идти.
Everything's gonna be just fine.
Я построю сие.
Радуйся.
Build some defenses there.
Исправна брешь. Слушай, следую наказу.
Наказы будут. Войне, надо прийти. Приуготовляйтесь все. Войне, исправляйтесь. Приходите, исправляйтесь.
Слушай наказ снова. Слушаюся. Готов. Уразумев. Уразумев.
Yeah.
Лучник, сделано будет.
Kerisler welcomed Dimitri's envoys and the coming of Muscovite traders.
Куда велено есть.
Oh, they gave us a treat.
Без сомнения. Двигаемся.
There are a bunch of bandit camps, but I ain't found them yet.
Идите. Копейщицы, глядите.
For the love of hell. Stupid ass wolf.
Ворон, блин, стоит. Делай. Беда есть. Ворон, приедет.
Okay, what the shit is going on?
Поревник, двигаемся. Да.
Uh-oh. See, wood's gonna save my life. Oh my gosh, where's my dude at?
Нельзя. Сделано будет. Яко угодно. Запрет походу. Слушай, оказывай. Сделано будет. Накати, суть. Приближайтесь, обойдли. Задницы готовы, суть.
Слушайте. Сбираю древеса. Есть. Бойни, на брань уготовляйтесь. Дело сделано есть. Ага. Наказом следую. Поскору. Скачу, куда велено есть. Ну, готов есть.
Готов.
Gotcha, Miss Vlaz. Vlaz? Vlaz?
Копия на брань, суть.
Oh my gosh, it's gone up. Price.
Moscow's power grew as it absorbed the lands around Kolumna.
Каков наказ есть?
Накази будут.
Какови накази суть. Направляюсь. Стрел бойни, на брань уготовляйтесь. Бойни, надобно идти.
Very good.
Бойниц.
Seriously? Cutting into my freaking wood trade.
Готов происходит. Да, делаю. Эрдоган делать надо было. Видок. Я построюсь.
Gotta keep the wood construction safe here.
Напрежь поскору. Идти надо на помощь.
Близ стоит! Ладно, есть. Направляюсь. Влага есть. Скачу, куда велено есть.
Hey, you ain't catching me, pal.
Двигаюсь. Повинуюсь.
Oh, another bandit camp.
Сделаю.
There's so many of them, though. It's hard to find them all.
Повинуюсь. Беда есть. Порох придет. Ладно, есть.
Задницы готовятся. Двигайся в задницы. В задницы. Надо навесить щит. Слушайте, напрежь войне.
Получаем стук.
Велик, что делаете?
Возвратили сомнения! Поскору! Скачу, куда велено есть! Двигаюсь! Сделаю! Готово есть! Копия на брань суть! Сделаю! Напрежь, копейщицы! Радуйся!
With the gold he had raised, Dmitry purchased Paraslav outright. Moscow's power over the region was now secure.
Начну трудитесь.
With the surrounding principalities under Dmitry's sway, Moscow was now the preeminent power among the Rus. The time was coming to throw off the Mongol yoke.
$250 years of Mongol yoke, though.
Medieval Moscow, Muscovy, was shielded by vast forests, which slowed the advance of approaching enemies. These woodlands were also an abundant source of timber for building wooden forts. Forts built within urban settlements were called Kremlins. The original Kremlin in Moscow, from at least the 12th century, was made entirely from wood, as were all buildings in the city. To understand how these forts were constructed, a scaled-down version is being made.
Moscow built forts in vast numbers. You can see they had an ingenious way of doing it. These standard lengths of wood have V-shaped notches cut into the end, and then they can be simply overlaid into a box construction which forms a cell. No joints, no nails, just the sheer weight will keep them in place.
Stacked together both vertically and side by side, these cells created astonishingly resilient walls. They were far better at withstanding attacks from mighty siege engines than simple vertical palisades. And the box construction of Muscovy forts also had a number of other advantages.
By filling them with earth or with stone, it made them not only stronger than a single wooden palisade, but it also gave them sturdiness and elasticity, which could better absorb the impact of projectiles from trebuchets. And the other advantage of these box structures is that they could be prefabricated. Now, the first step in that process is taking off the bark.
This stops wood-eating insects from sheltering beneath the bark and allows the wood to dry, preventing it from rotting.
By taking off the bark, this wood will then last for years.
Prepared timbers could be stored and then assembled into cells, wherever and whenever needed. And some cells, both on the walls and the gatehouse towers, were not filled with earth. Instead, they were left empty for defenders to use. From the 13th century, some towers were made of stone and brick, like this one at Chertsk Castle, built in 1388.
When stone wasn't available locally, red brick was the material of choice. Of course, the advantage of using bricks is that they're easy and cheap to manufacture, they're uniform, so easy to build with, and it's these red bricks which give the distinctive look to Eastern European castles, which we can still see to this day.
Stone and brick towers could be built much taller than wooden ones. This allowed Moscow's defenders to spot potential attackers sooner, keeping their enemies at bay.
That's freaking cool. Brick castles, man. That's like, if I saw a brick castle, I would think like, oh, this is new. I would think like this is something they built like, I don't know, the 1900s or some shit like that. When they had brick, you know? Not something that was built in those time periods. Stalking the trade routes of medieval Russia were bands of roaming pirates known as... Oh boy, that's a good one there. Ushkunaki. Although they were few in number, their attacks would shake the very foundation of Mongol-Rus relations. Time and again, these bandits seized vital silver shipments, captured entire towns, and controlled river transport. They raided merchants for their booty and sold it on for profit. Soon the flow of silver all but dried up, spelling disaster for the Rus princes as they began to miss their tribute payments to the horde. The threat of Mongol retribution drew ever closer. Desperate princes tried again and again to stop the bandit raids and reestablish safe trade routes, but their efforts failed to keep favor with the Khan, whose patience would not hold out much longer. We saw that one, alright. That was the beginning of it.
Under Grand Prince Dmitry, Moscow had grown rich and allied itself with old adversaries. Together, the Rus allies were ready to challenge the dominance of the Mongols and stopped paying them tribute. On the banks of the River Don, Dmitry would stake his life on being the first Rus leader to defeat the horde in battle.
$1380? Is that before or after Kublai?
Arriving at Kulikovo, Prince Dmitry and his army would rendezvous with allied forces from all principalities loyal to Moscow. Together, They would challenge more than a century of Mongol dominance. Before the battle, Dmitri would recruit soldiers from nearby villages. He would also ride to his allies, who were awaiting their battle orders.
All right. This is, oh, it's well after. Okay. Let me use the restroom. Right back. Okay. Let's end the dominance. Mongols.
Приготовляйтесь, наказы исполняйте.
Ожидаю наказа. Фаревник готов наступать.
Чего хочете? Время действовать. Готовы будете, воины.
Куда направляй? Возвратай! Наступаем! Направляйся, куда наказано есть.
Приготовляй, выступайте доблестно, воины. Долг есть время. Исполнено будет.
The villagers pledged all the soldiers they could spare, strengthening Dmitri's position against the horde.
Okay. I got you, Miss Love.
Восстанете, воины!
Возвратай, возвратай! Двигайтесь напрежь! Повинуюся! Исполняй! Возвратай! Скачите купно! Куда направляйтесь? Конь оседлан есть. Фаревник готов. Возвратай, готови! Возвратай! В путь идти надобно! Сие есть долг мой!
Готовы будете, воины!
Воины, не празднуйте! Наступаем!
Время повинуй! Приготовляйтесь, наказы исполняйте. Слушайте меня, вот.
Идем, все купно.
Возвратай, готовить, двигайтесь. Возвратай, скачите купно. Сделано будет. Фаревник готов нападает. Возвратай, путь идти надобно. Исполнено будет. Возвратай, путь идти надобно.
The Rus discovered a new settlement, which pledged its soldiers to Moscow's cause.
Приуготовляйтесь, копейщицы! Копейщицы!
Приготовляйтесь, служите, рад есть.
Исполнено будет!
Damn, wolves!
Куда направить? Возвратай! Двигайтесь на приуготовление! Расслабляйтесь, копей! Поспешайте! Копия несут!
Приготовляйтесь, войны! Готов поведать. Иду, куда наказано есть.
Возратай, готов! Направляюсь, куда приказано. Сие есть...
Oh, wow, a UFO landed here.
Возратай, наступаем! Будет сделано. Будет исполнено.
Время действовать! Восстанете, войны!
Dmitry delivered the battle orders to his allies. They would take up position on the Smolka River fords and ready themselves for the enemy's arrival. With a loyal army assembled, Dmitry began the march north to meet the enemy in battle.
Направляюсь, куда наказано есть. Возратай, скачите купно.
Приготовляйтесь, а наказ сейчас.
Man, this is gonna be wild.
Поспешите, путь надобно есть. Готовы будете, войны.
Копие готово есть.
Исполнено будет.
Есть! Ратник и дед. Копейщик наступает. Копейщик и дед.
Isn't that great, Miss Laws? RTS is making a comeback.
Куда направите? Возратай, путь идти надобно. Сделано будет.
Приготовляйтесь, воин. Выступайте доблестно, войны. Идти надобно поскору. Таков наказ есть. Идти надобно поскору.
Возратай, готовить двиг. Возратай, двигайтесь и напряжь. Подчиняюсь приказу. Исполнено будет. Повинуюсь. Возратай, наступаем.
I guess there's nobody else.
Скачите купно.
There could be, I don't know.
Готовы будете, войны.
What? People are complaining about the documentary style approach? The campaign mode? What? What kind of lunatic would complain about that?
Выступайте доблестно, войны. Восстанете, войны.
Dmitry would oversee the battle with his own detachment of fighters, moving to support any ford crossing that seemed at risk of being overwhelmed.
That's why I'm in the center.
As Mongol war drums sounded through the fog, Dmitry and his men steeled themselves for the arrival of the horde.
Wave 1 of 10.
The Rus were emboldened by this first small victory and stood firm on the Smolka River, ready for the enemy's next attack. Civilians from the province, although unable to fight, vowed to construct defenses for Dmitry should he need to fall back from the northern forts. Dmitry's allied villages had finished constructing a line of defenses, which Dmitry could choose to fall back to if he lost the forts.
Good, Joshua. Wait, what? To be fair, any immersion in the game is likely broken with the documentaries. What? That only adds to, like, this is the first time I've been so immersed in a game like this, man. I don't know what you're talking about. You think that breaks your immersion? Getting all sucked into the history of it? That's shocking. I wasn't expecting somebody to say that. This shit's awesome. It takes forever. Oh. Remind me, Chad. I gotta go back to center.
Dmitry and his Rus allies held the fords and eliminated the Mongol vanguard. While the enemy regrouped after the initial skirmish, the prince ordered the Rus to fall back to the hilltop defenses behind them. As they retreated, nearby Rus provinces mustered additional forces to Dmitry's side.
Oh, baby. Yeah, I know that, Doctor. Man. I should have. Yeah, you're right. I should have just selected the other man. Oh, these guys are dead. Oh no, wait, yeah, reinforcements. Oh, good, good, good. This side is having a rough go at it right now.
In planning to face the horde, Dmitri had called upon a cavalry detachment to stage an ambush. He received word that his reinforcements had begun to arrive and bided his time for the right moment to call them to battle.
Signal the cavalry to attack when needed.
Приготовляйтесь, воины! Идти надо по скору. Таков наказ есть.
With the terror of the horde on their doorstep, Rus villagers once again rushed to construct more defenses. This time on the banks of the Don River. The two great armies clashed in the fog, but Dmitri's men stood firm.
Приготовляйтесь, наказы исполняйте. Слушайте меня, воин. Исполнено будет. Повинуй. Долг есть время.
You're one. You're two. So good, Hyper Goku. Yeah, these are scouts. There's not much they can do.
Приготовляйтесь, воины! Восстанете, воины! Сейчас! Время действов, живу службы ради! Приготовляйтесь, на корабле! Скоро ожидает! Послушайте, управляющих куда наказано!
The Mongol numbers dwindled as the Rus struck down their ranks. Seeking an even stronger position, Dmitry ordered his forces to fall back to the Don River, where his allies had constructed new defenses. The cavalry detachment was in position and waited for Dmitry's signal to strike. As the Rus fell back, a fresh detachment of reinforcements joined the fight.
I think this next thing is going to be just all-out battle. I feel like I should save the cavalry for the next one, not this one. Oh, that music is cool.
With their backs to the River Don, the Rus held their ground in a last stand against their ferocious enemy.
There's two waves, right? There's this one and one more after that. Try to save the cavalry for the last wave. I feel like that's going to be the toughest. Oh, okay. I'll check out the swords.
In the last gasps of the desperate battle, the Rus would not back down. It would be victory or death.
Here it comes.
Dmitry saw his opportunity and called in the full force of his cavalry. This was his chance to ambush the unsuspecting enemy. For the first time in over 100 years of subjugation, the armies of the Rus defeated the Mongols in battle. For 3 days and nights, Prince Dmitri buried the fallen in the fields of Kulikovo. He became known as Donskoy, the victor at the River Don.
You saved us! Now you're free, Russia! That was what we just saw.
The might of medieval Moscow was powered by strong arms and an unbreakable fighting spirit.
Fighting with a sword and shield, eye to eye in a gritty and brutal contest, was the European way. Swords in Moscow developed along the same lines as they did in Western Europe. This is a typical sword of around 1400. It's got a broad, double-edged blade, a simple crossguard, and this heavy pommel counterbalances the blade.
They were so well balanced that these powerful medieval swords were capable of being wielded with great speed and fluidity.
By the 14th century, improvements in the manufacture of iron made it possible to fashion swords with longer blades. And swords like this, requiring 2 hands to wield, became more and more common on the battlefield.
They were called long swords, and they were used with sophisticated martial techniques.
It does have incredible and terrifying power.
But there was another influence on Moscow. Moscow traded with the East, and Moscow fought with the East. And it was from the East that Moscow adopted the saber, with its distinctively curved blade. The curve on a saber blade gives a natural slice to the cut, so cutting deeper for less effort. These exceptionally light swords were first and foremost a horseman's weapon.
As a single strike weapon, using the speed of the horse for impact, it was one cut onto the next.
But cutting wasn't their only use.
Even with a curved blade, you can still deliver an effective thrust.
However, for all their cavalry dash, the old ways of standing firm remained part of the Muscovy way, forging a military culture that was a unique blend of West and East.
Clever. Very clever. Grand Prince Dmitri did not always have easy relations with the hierarchies of the Orthodox Church, but his great victory at Kulikovo made him a national hero, one credited even today with turning the tide in the struggle for Rus independence from the Golden Horde. Legends grew around the battle, including the story that the venerable Abbot Sergei of Radvez blessed the prince and sent his 2 bravest monks into battle with Dmitri to inspire the troops and provide spiritual legitimacy to the fight. I'm freaking yawning. Still, the Russian Orthodox Church did not soon forget Dmitri's conflicts with the religious leaders of his own time. It was only in 1988, some 600 years after his great victory, that the church made Dmitri Donskoy a saint, giving him religious stature to match his historical and cultural importance. It made him a saint in 88? Dude, that's awesome. The church holds some serious grudges. Ain't that the truth?
On the morning of September 8, 1380, at Kulikovo, the Moscow-led Rus army defeated the Mongols for the first time. One of the key battles of the medieval age, it was a transformative event in the rise of Moscow as the future capital of Russia. For the first time, rival principalities had joined Moscow to fight a common enemy. Now, many Rus principalities began to see themselves as one. Future leaders of Moscow would draw on the memory of this battle to claim their supreme political position in Russia.
State to empire.
Moscow's Grand Prince, Dmitry Ivanovich, had led the Rus principalities to victory over the Mongols, reinforcing his dominance. But for the Mongols' leadership, the defeat at the Battle of Kulikovo was disastrous. The ruler of their Golden Horde was overthrown by a descendant of Genghis Khan. His name was Toktamish. And Toktamish was not going to let the treacherous Moscow-led Rus get away with rebellion. 2 years after their defeat at Kulikovo, Toktamish's Golden Horde set out to attack Moscow. The city had not felt the wrath of the Mongols for more than a century. That was about to change.
Oh, shit. Ow. Let's do it. Time to defend Moscow.
Racing to brace the gates of Moscow, Prince Dmitry and his army of Rus allies rushed into the fortified heart of the city. This would be the greatest test of Moscow's mighty stone walls.
Moscow.
But could the capital hold out against the furious legion of the Golden Horde?
Yeah, we can do it. What makes them gold anyway? Did they walk around with tans?
The Muscovites had already faced many Mongol attacks on their city and knew the Horde would arrive in vast numbers. The race to fortify Moscow began.
Prepare for the incoming attack. Okay, how? How might I do this? How might I do this? This seems dangerous. This seems,
Готово, трудитесь, есмь.
Что накажете?
Early in his reign, Dmitry had purchased lands surrounding Moscow. These vassal settlements provided Dmitry with taxes paid in gold, but could also supply reinforcements. If Dmitry chose to request reinforcements, he would lose the revenue from that settlement.
делать надобно?
Слушайте. Построено будет.
Его есть? Чего делать надобно?
Well, I'll do that later. First things first.
Рада есть.
As Dmitri urgently prepared the city's defenses, fleeing villagers from nearby towns flooded into Moscow, desperately seeking refuge from the rapidly approaching Mongol army.
Сие мне нравится.
Люди ждут наказы. Поскоро люди. Начну трудитесь. Устроено будет.
Готовы идти.
Устроено есть, ладно.
The refugees from the settlements surrounding Moscow had all arrived at the city. They would wait out the Mongol assault behind Moscow's stone walls.
Идти надобно. Исходим. Приуготовляйтесь все. Надобно есть.
Люди здесь? Да, сделаю.
Fall back.
Наказы будут. Все возможно есть. Делай, приуготовляйтесь все. Я построю сие. Люди, служите как...
Наказы будут.
Добро есть.
Приуготовляйтесь все. Построено есть, ладно.
Слушайте. Сделано добро есть.
Приуготовляйтесь, копейщики.
Что делать надобно? Построено есть, ладно. Рад есть.
Сие мне нравится. Слушай, надобно есть.
Рад.
Лучше готовьтесь.
Я построю сие.
Люди, слушайте, готовы. Я построю. Стреляют!
Hearing the thunderous beat of the Mongol war drums on the horizon, Dmitri rallied his men to hold their ground. If the stone walls were breached, the city would fall.
I'm less worried about the outside, I'm more worried about the inside, you know? I want everything built in here.
Люди, приготовились. Я построю. Что такое? Слушайте все.
Лучницы, идите, лучницы, поскору. Сделано. Смирно, уразумею. Вести, я плачу,
Трудитесь на слух.
направляюсь наказ наказом следует. Часов взято, естественно. Я тут стремлюсь к добру. Часов будь мой честный. Повелевать, братья, двигайтесь на нас.
They're gonna get through that wood no matter what, you know?
The Mongol torches made short work of Moscow's wooden palisades, and now the old stone walls were all that stood between Dmitri and defeat.
Слушайте надо. Начинаю. Слушайте все. Люди, приготовьтесь. Начинаю строить и сейчас.
Выступайте доблестно, воине! Живу службы ради! Приготовляйтесь!
Слушайте все! Слушайте все!
Трудитесь надобно.
Готов, ясен потрудитесь.
Nobody finished that?
Построено добро есть. Стоять и много будет. Готовы, ясен потрудитесь. Иду, куда велено есть.
Крепко есть. Слушайте все. Надо на путь идти.
Слушайте все.
Что накажете?
Слушайте все.
Готовы будете, воин, служите раз, долг ней время.
Okay.
Построено крепко есть. Люди, трудитесь, приуготовляйтесь.
Ah, shit. This is bad. I'm paying attention. Insufficient wood? Why does this need wood? It's stone! That is bad.
Ожидайте наказа. Идите, лучницы. Тревожно есть. Приступайте. Ожидайте наказа, лучницы. Подмыл.
Готовы будете, воине.
Слушайте все. Слушайте все. Иду, трудитесь в поле. Люди трудитесь, надобно. Люди, приуготовляйтесь, наказы слушайте.
Get the rest of these guys in here.
Что накажете? Слушайте все.
послушайте надо. Что велите? Что накажете? Хочу стрелять. Кого застрелите? Иду, куда велено. Люди, приуготовляйтесь, а наказы слушайте.
I guess I need more houses? I thought I maxed that out.
Сие построю скоро. Время действовать. Наказ слушайте. Лучницы, приготовляйтесь. Ожидайте наказа, лучник. Укрепите сердца. Братья, готовьтесь. Радость велия есть. Стреляют в меня!
Oh, those are expensive. Okay.
Делайте якорь. Люди, приуготовляйтесь, и наказы. Люди, идите
That's
скоро.
it? That's all? Why am I losing? What's going on there? Losing my freaking population. I built more houses though.
Люди, напрячь по скору.
That's weird. Unless something else is counting.
Я построюсь.
I should have more than enough housing.
Победа наша есть! Поведу вы! Апрель! Ворог ожидает!
Oh, well, whatever. There we go.
Люди, приуготовляйтесь, и наказы слушайте. Люди, трудитесь, приуготовляйтесь. Потрудитесь, трудитесь надо. Иди, трудницы, надо. Сие построю скоро. Исполнено будет! Служите, братья! Стреляют в нас!
Куда направляться?
Атницы наказа ожидают!
Что накажете?
Видим цель. Копейщик готов есть. Нас поражает!
Подайте поручение.
Атницы, на коней садитесь!
Трудницы надо прибыть.
Атницы смели и готовы!
A new threat arrived at Moscow's gates. The Mongols rolled in their mightiest siege engines.
What's that?
Приготовляйтесь, воины!
that thing. Take it out before it gets here.
Приступайте доблестно, воини. Восстанете, воини. Исполнено будет.
Люди, трудитесь, приуготовляйтесь.
Приготовляйтесь, наказы исполняйте. Идти надо на поскору. Таков наказ есть.
Слушайте все.
Слушайте все. Начну исправлять.
Время действовать, повинувы. Оружие готовите, наступаем.
Покрывай домики мне! Стреляют в нас! Люди, приуготовляйтесь, наказы слушать!
With the heartbeat of Mongol war drums closing in, the Rus knew the horde would not relent.
This is some epic ass shit, isn't it?
Часов хочешь.
Нас поражают!
Приготовляйтесь, воини. Подайте поручение.
Начинаю строить сейчас! Покрывай домики мне!
Воини, внемлите.
На кто накажете? Люди, приготовившись!
Shit.
Направляйте разумно. Оружие в суть исправно. Оружие берите. Напряг по скору.
Люди, приготовившись!
Армейцы, есть время.
Люди, приготовившись!
Стрелы многие суть село. Силатницы готовятся. Живу службу. Стреляют в меня. Силатницы готовятся. Сейчас. Бандиты наказаны. Бандицы смели готовятся. Бандицы нам исполнено будет. Бандицы готовятся. Бандицы смели готовятся. Подайте сюда.
Нас поражают!
Подайте.
Слушайте все.
Бандицы, идти надо на подскору. Таков наказ есть.
Воини, всех угнал. Приготовляйтесь. Труждаемся хлеба ради. Слушайте меня, воины. Идем, воины.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Я построюсь!
Выступайте доблестно, воины! Наказ будьте на Господи! Отец и змеи готов! Есть время! Слушайте, повинуйся! Уразумею! Отдайте поручение!
I think we're good.
Готовы будете, воины! Идти надо на подход, таков наказ есть. Огонь! Разы есть! Никто же жив будет!
Gassy, could you imagine a game that you played, you know, like, Mountain Blade, you know? But the entire game is about holding out against a siege, and you have to maintain your walls and shit. Like, just goes for a really realistic style of siege warfare, and you have to just survive.
Moscow's mighty stone wall cracked open under the fury of the attack. Dmitry had to expel the enemy immediately, or lose his capital and his rule.
Nope. You kidding me? I think it's literally this one guy. Yeah, I really want to try that. The Crusader Kings 3 strategy mod sounds awesome.
The Muscovites bravely held their capital in the face of an overwhelming Mongol onslaught. But now an even larger army had arrived on Moscow's doorstep. Running out of time, Dmitry ordered his army to hold back the Mongols long enough for Moscow's citizens to escape.
Приготовляйтесь наказы исполнять. Время действовать. Живу службы ради. Приготовляйте оружие. Оружие на плече, обрежь по скору. Оружие готовое. Будет исполнено. Оружие спутите надо на бойне. Ожидайте на сейчас. Приготовляйтесь, воины. Служите рад, если. Слушайте все. Хочу яко прикажу. Укажите цель. Наказ исполняем. Наказ слушайте. Воины, напрежь по скору. Воины, наказы слушайте. Сейчас. Слушайте, поспешите. Путь надо наесть.
Why is everyone acting like we're gonna lose?
Наказ по скору. Готов есть. Скачу куда оружие готово. Я прикажу. Приготовляйтесь, а наказ слушаюсь. Приготовляйтесь. Яко прикажете. Если оплачите, иду нам. Слушайте все.
That's not a big deal.
Слушайте меня, нуждаюсь хлеба. Лучницы, приготовляйтесь. Наказом след. Оружие, приготовляйте.
Dmitry and his men held the city, giving some of Moscow's citizens time to flee. But despite their steadfast defense, the Rus could hold out no longer, and the capital succumbed to the vast numbers of the horde. Toktamish Khan sacked the city, plundering its riches and slaughtering any Muscovites that remained. Prince Dmitry had no choice but to take flight, abandoning his home. Rus' independence would have to wait.
Well, shit. Okay. So that mission was called State to Empire. So like, I guess it's referring to the Mongolians at that point.
Among both the armies of Moscow and the Golden Horde were strange-looking creatures. Grotesque, sinister faces that struck terror into a foe.
There's a very long history of making helmets with mask visors with human features in the ancient Near East. Moscow was heavily influenced by this metalworking tradition, using the art of embossing to hammer these extraordinary sculptural forms into the steel.
To make these masks required highly skilled artisans. In present-day Poland, Adam Mazia is a master of the craft. The process begins with a thick, flat sheet of wrought iron. The hammer stretches and domes the plate. The beginnings of a face. As the metal is pushed out, it becomes thinner and so easier to work. Adam marks a center point and an outline of the nose. This is the only guide he uses. All else is done by eye alone.
In Western Europe during the late Middle Ages, helmet design was all about function. What shapes are going to form glancing surfaces that make weapons skate and bounce away from the face? In Moscow, however, the approach was rather different. They sacrificed quite a lot of protection for the sake of extraordinary visual impact.
There is a limit to which the metal can be stretched, and so a slot is cut to allow the nose to be shaped. Released from the bonds of the rigid plate, the nose takes on its distinctive form.
In a way, armor is always a mask. It forces the world to see us as we want to be seen. Strong, powerful, indomitable. These Muscovite mask visors are an extraordinary example of that projection of identity. In some cases, they were actually made as portraits in the image of the wearer.
With every strike, the features become more and more recognizably human. The furnace imbues the mask with a warrior's fury.
When finished, the visor is given a high polish and attached to its helmet with this rotating hinge that allows the visor to be raised and stowed when not in use. But it can always be quickly lowered as soon as danger threatens.
A man could project his power with such a mask. A man could hide his fear with such a mask. And by doing so, he could be brave.
That's freaking awesome. Empire falters. The vast and powerful Mongol Empire that held Muscovy in its grip for almost 2 centuries, but despite its might, the empire was not immune to civil war. Genghis Khan's grandsons in the east had fought bitterly for the title of Great Khan, and later in the west, competing branches of the family squabbled over supremacy over Russia, Persia, and Crimea. I don't know. Khan of the Golden Horde became embroiled in a long series of violent conflicts with his former supporter, Timur, the dominant Khan in the Middle East. Wait, Timur was the last Khan, wasn't it? Timur was strong, and the war was devastating for him. He lost his army, his capital, and was eventually forced to flee. As the remnants of the Golden Horde fought with neighboring Khaganates, the time had come for Muscovy to seize upon the weakness of its long-standing overlords. I couldn't agree more, Gassy. Yeah, these cutscenes are just insanely good. So freaking immersive. They have just completely... What could have been, like, oh, cool, campaign, where it was just like bare minimum done for like transitioning from one battle to the next, I don't know if I would have kept playing or not. I don't know. But the allure of all the history and the knowledge and fighting the fights and seeing how things unfold has just completely propelled me forward.
In the century following the Mongols' vengeful attack on Moscow, Dmitry Donskoy's son and grandson clung to the Rus throne. Amid old rivalries and fragile alliances, Dmitry's great-grandson Ivan III set out to consolidate Moscow's control over all the Rus. But one independent republic would not yield to Moscow, the wealthy commercial center of Novgorod.
Novgorod. Now I've heard it. Now I can say it. Novgorod. Novgorod 1478. Holy Toledo. Novgorod. Imagine a history class where you play a game like this and it's all hundreds. Dude. Imagine this. Imagine for a moment that history class has you learn about history through VR. That means participating in battles, historical battles, touring sites, historical sites, going through the pyramids, you know, going through ancient cities or how they may have looked during that time. Man, it'd be so badass. I've heard, yeah, a couple of people told me about War Remains. Yeah, I need to try that. Maybe I'll just do it tomorrow. I need an excuse to use my VR.
In the bitter winter of 1478, Ivan III arrived at the doorstep of the wealthy Republic of Novgorod, the last remaining independent Rus province. With his army of allied Rus forces, Ivan would not stop until Novgorod belonged to Muscovy. First, he had to take the outlying towns of Kuklino and Soltsi, which were guarded by resistance fighters.
I just want to say, like, I've never seen Dan Carlin. I've only heard his voice. And I gotta say, this is not the face that I had imagined for this guy. I was not expecting what I just got. So, that's kind of funny. Oh, jeez. All right. So, War Remains. See what this is.
My company went into action 180 strong, and we came out 32. Owning to the perfect marksmanship of the modern machine guns and snipers. Still, we have nothing to be ashamed of, as our commander afterwards told us that no troops in the world could have possibly taken the position. I hear that another attempt is to be made to take it. The name of the famous ridge is Passchendaele. Your affectionate son, Len.
I'm gonna have to play that. He has a unique voice too, and the way he describes historical stuff, you know, like it's just so much fun to listen to. That's him, and I gotta be honest, he looks like a hardened military man, you know, like he might maybe that's who he is, but he does not look like a history nerd. He just doesn't have the history nerd professor look, does he? That's what I was thinking, man. Yeah, maybe he's a veteran. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I've only just started learning about the guy. He looks like a Channing Tatum. Yes, he does. Yeah, he does. He looks like Channing Tatum. He looks like he's read a lot of horrible things. I know, to be fair, I know many military people who are history nerds. Oh no, that's not what I meant. You know, I'm thinking of like a geeky professor. You know, like he got the glasses and, you know, the little top hat kind of thing, you know, and real skinny. That's what I'm thinking. Like a history nerd. Yeah, I don't see Tom Hanks. I definitely see Channing Tatum for sure. Yeah. Anyway, that's freaking cool. I'll have to check this out. That looks neat. Hey, Perrin, you might be taking this way more seriously than than what it's meant to be taken as.
Wait a second, I'm gonna be offended. I'm gonna be offended. Let me just twist this shit and get really worked up about this. I don't like it. Relax. I gotta dissect literally every word you just said. Holy shit.
There's no box formation. Isn't that later in history, though?
Ivan swept aside the resistance at Kuklino and could now use the village to reinforce his army.
Well, that works. Remember how Wesley Wyndham Price started as a character and ended up as geeky scholar to hardened badass? I have no idea who that is. I have no clue who you're talking about. Hey, Lasso. The other Giles from Buffy? Oh, true. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Didn't he end up... Yeah, he went with Angel, right? We'll have to come back to that.
Слушайте все. Все, я построю скоро.
Огонь вражий есть!
I thought the Ahoy emote was a turtle? That's just pure insanity.
Люди, приуготовляйтесь и наказы слушайте. Наказ слушайте надобно. Люди, приготовившись. Ладно, есть. Начинаю строить и сейчас. Уразумев. Дайте мне работу. Что накажете?
Wait a second, you make money from hunting cabins?
Люди, приготовившись.
Just for them existing?
Я построю сие.
Fascinating. I didn't know that. Gold is based on the amount of stuff around it, huh? Okay, well that's different. I didn't expect that.
Построено. Стоять и много будет. Что накажете? Люди напрежь поскору. Люди напрежь поскору.
Right.
Люди, идите скоро. Люди, идите скоро.
What? UDD Discora.
Як вы прикажете? Люди, приуготовляйтесь и наказы слушайте. Люди, сделано будет.
Oh gosh, it's 200.
Люди, приготовившись.
I can't make a trade thing. Bloody hell.
Начинаю строить и сейчас.
Trying to get my economy up off the ground here.
Построен. Люди, трудитесь и приуготовляйтесь. Слушаюсь. Я построю сие. Уразумев.
Oh, jeez. Beanie, thanks for the prime, man. Where's Pete?
Построено крепко.
Hanging out on the, just below Unicron over there. In the cup. That's where Pete is.
Люди, идти надобно. Люди, напрежь поскору. Сделай. Повинуйся наказу. Ладно, есть. Люди, приготовившись.
Куда наскочи, родимая? Сделано будет. Скачу напрежь.
Люди, приуготовляйтесь.
Hey, game key!
Начинаю строить сейчас.
How you doing, man? Oopsie daisy, what did I do?
Задник ждет наказ.
Кого застрелите?
Thank you so much for the raid there. Mods, would you mind throwing up a follow command for Game Key? Oh, I forgot I can't buy stone.
Конь-осет, направляюсь, куда велено есть. Путь!
Oh shit, there's wolves.
Исполнено будет.
Построено добро.
Приуготов задницы к брани готовится. Надобно есть скакать. Задник ждет наказ.
So here's a question I got for people that are playing this. Is it not smart to take archers and put them in the tower? Do they do the same DPS if it's a foot soldier versus an archer? Because I kept thinking putting archers in the tower made sense. But does the game give a shit if it's an archer or not? Yeah, that's I would love to know that, because if they're not doing anything more powerful in a tower, then they should be on walls then, or outside the tower, because they serve a better purpose then. You would think the archers would be better in a tower, but I don't know. Yeah, I know you can put the peasants in the tower. So that's what I'm asking. Does it matter if you put a peasant or an archer in a tower? No, it kind of does matter, Xander. Because an archer, if it's not doing anything like a bonus when it's in a tower, then an archer is better to be put on the walls then. And just put then you just put peasants. If there's no bonus at all of any kind to an archer, then you might as well put a peasant in there. I don't know. Seems like a... Yeah, we'll have to... I don't know. I guess this hasn't been asked, so I don't know. We'll try it out. All right, we'll put...
Наказ слушайте. Укажите цель мне.
Put a couple
Хочу
archers in
стрелять.
this one.
Кого застрелите?
And then, like, a couple peasants in this one.
Сделано. Вперед, надобно в путь идти.
Построено крепко есть. Люди яко прикажете. Ладно есть.
It looks exactly the same, but I don't see the numbers either, though. Never garrison vills. I don't know what you're even talking about. Villagers? Never garrison villagers for extra arrows. It ruins economy. I mean, that can make sense too. I was just curious if that's something that you did or not.
Повинуюсь наказу.
Another factor would be the archers should probably be out, and instead just put my lowest infantry in there instead. Since it doesn't matter.
Ой, течите, не празднуйте. Иду. Тихо, сделано будет. Слушайте все, як прикажете.
Not getting any stone kind of sucks. Oh, there's an idol.
Есть ли наказы всадника деля? Ожидаем наказ всадницы.
Ожидаю на путь. Направляюсь, куда наказано есть.
Stone, I'm looking.
Повинуюсь. Сие есть долг мой. Скачу напрежь.
Actually, let's go down south and look. I haven't explored all of this yet.
Направляюсь, куда велено есть. Исполнено будет.
Слушай, як прикажете.
Слушаюсь.
Огонь, братья! Слушайте все. Готов повиноваться сейчас. Яко прикажете. Наказ слушайте надо мной.
Коня седлом есть, поревник сие есть долг мой. Ожидаю на путь. Сделано будет. Скачи, родимая.
That is a heavy, heavy, heavy forest.
Скачу напрежь.
Готов, если потрудитесь.
Иди, трудницы, надо внесуть.
Че захочете? Сейчас.
Поревник готов наступать. Повинуюсь. Куда направляюсь, куда велено есть. Направляюсь, куда наказано
Well, I
есть.
see no stone, so unless there's stone over here for me to take over, I don't see it.
Скачи, родимая.
Oh. What the hell? So the hand cannoneer is the #1 unit to garrison in a tower? That spreadsheet is for Age of Empire 2. You can ignore it. Oh. Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I expect better from my Twitch chat. Jeez. Better spreadsheets. Pulling out 20-year-old spreadsheets. Holy crap.
Часов сделано будет. Слушаюсь. Тихо! Наказе новый суд.
The hell is this? Oh.
Слушайте все. Все идем.
Alrighty then. I think I've built everything that can be built, so now it's kind of like...
Я построю сие. Я построю скоро.
Добро.
Мирно. Наказ, Домке.
Ожидаю наказа. Скачу на меня! Направляюсь куда велено. Повинуюсь. Исполнено будет. Направляюсь куда наказано есть.
Guess I could just buy a stone, but well, no, I can't. I don't even have a damn trader. That's right. There's no path up here at all. This is all cut off.
Построено добро есть. Стоять и много будет.
Слушайте все. Чего хочете? Иду, куда наказано есть.
Построено крепко есть.
Doom 2 damage types, yeah. Ah, well.
Барьер готов наступать.
Построено есть. Дайте мне работу. Люди, приуготовляйтесь и наказы слушайте. Добро есть. Есть. Сие построено.
Hell yeah. Feel that.
Куда направляюсь куда велено есть.
Часо велите. Святость освящает.
Многие тут дела.
Сделано будет. Стремлюсь к добродетели.
Готово есть.
Надо в путь идти. Где надо идти нам?
Hey, is anybody else still watching Fear the Walking Dead? I've been watching it. Last season I thought was really good for that show. This season is also pretty good. I'm liking the direction of Victor Strand that they did doing with this one. I like the path they're doing with him. So they've reignited my curiosity for the show. Well, remember, Fear's the newer series. Walking Dead is the old series, so Fear's a little bit different. You think I should pick it up again? I mean, if you get... So, like, there was a part... Still don't know why Fear ever got rid of Madison, but whatever. But there was a part with Fear where it was all kumbaya and everybody loves each other bullshit. For the longest, like, it was like 2 seasons of it, I think. And it was just ass. Hated it. It's terrible. And it really killed the entire enjoyment of the show for me. Like, I almost got to the point where I just was going to call it quits. But they backed out of that in the last season. They stopped doing that, you know? Like, you remember Morgan Jones? Remember, he's killing people now. It's Morgan Jones now. He's killing people. Still a good, hopeful guy, but, you know, he's killing people. And, if you liked Victor in Fear the Walking Dead, he is so good this season, man. Like, they just They stopped screwing around and they just went, Victor, just go all in with your bullshit. And he's all in now, man. It is so... Let me put it this way, Stone. Imagine Victor Strand as a dictator. It is so worth the... If you were a fan of his at all as that character, they did it so much better now. They just went all in with him. He's just a fun character. If you ever watch Fear the Walking Dead, he's like that the one sleazy, very smart, very you know, save myself first kind of a character, you know. But then he had like a he's growing as a person kind of scenario, you know. And then they just were like, nah, never mind. This is what he is, you know, and just ripped the Band-Aid off and went back to being an this unredeemable character, neutral evil. Yeah, exactly. Like he doesn't purposely screw people over, but he will if he has to. Oh yeah. So it's fun. I enjoy that. I enjoy Fear more than I do Walking Dead or any other stuff like that right now. So it's pretty decent. Haven't seen any of The Walking Dead in almost a decade. Has it really been a decade? Jeez. This is definitely an interesting position because I could just hold this bridge forever.
Подайте поручение мне. Задницы готовы исполнять. Задницы.
Not a problem for me.
Надобно есть наступать.
Money. Now that's a problem. I don't got a lots of it.
Иди трудницы надо внесуть. Построена крепко.
Супостаты искусные суть! Сейчас хочу взять. Ой, лежит потенка!
The family angle in The Walking Dead, or Fear the Walking Dead, was really good. Still don't know. Like, there's like a weird controversy as to why the mom got removed from the show. It's she claims that like her death was left ambiguous or whatever that, if I could say that word correctly or not. But it still doesn't make sense, like, because from her perspective, she was just written off just nonchalantly, and there was no communication. For Carol, like, Carol's never gonna die, dude. Like, she's really too popular. I like Carol. Yeah, I've always been a fan of that character that she became. Well, I guess this is where I'm at now.
Люди, надобно дело правите. Да.
A lovely university. And My take on the final season of Game of Thrones. Well, technically, Rick hasn't died. He's still out there, so apparently. So I don't know. I know Walking Dead's last season is upon us, so we're gonna milk the shit out of that. But I don't know, dude. They're supposed to eventually bring this to conclusion at some point. Yeah. Oh, Game of Thrones. My biggest problem with Game of Thrones, say, is not how it ended. Never had a problem with how it ended. If that was the events that they were leading toward for Jon Snow and Arya and Khaleesi, I'm fine with that. The problem is that the path that they got you there, they literally did it in 6 episodes, less than 6 episodes, to get you to buy that shit. Out of, what, 5 or 6 seasons of build-up? And we got that quick conclusion to that shit? That way it was, there needed to be another season to lead us to this. You can't just be like, I know, I've heard the bullshit from people before. Khaleesi was always off her rocker since season 1. People like to say this crap because they gotta have something to latch on to make sense of that bullshit last 6 episodes. It's called reaching. To make sense. It's like trying to explain the new Star Wars trilogy. Looking for reasons. You can't explain something as stupid as a cavalry charge on a Star Destroyer. I don't care how much you're gonna pull it out of your ass. You can't explain it. There is a massive difference, fella, between somebody killing bad people who deserve it to just, you know what? Let's just burn all the women and children. What? Oh, they surrendered? I'm just gonna kill them anyway. It makes 0 sense. She did nothing like that in the entire series. Not once. It's just a stupid thing. The dragon made her do it, right? Yeah. You know, and I it's also kind of, I thought it was a little stupid that I mean, I don't know. Yeah, her best friend got executed, right? It's still a tough sell for me. I needed more than just that. I needed more from that. I mean, obviously, there's a shit ton of people that agree with that. A lot of people were not happy with that ending. Again, my problem is not how it ended. It's that they should have shown us more of a breakdown of that person than what we got in a couple episodes. I don't know how she goes from the Queen Mother, saving all these people, just saved everyone in that pitched one episode battle against the White Walkers, to showing up to King's Landing and going, yeah, let's just burn it all. They surrendered? Screw it. Let's just kill them all anyway. Didn't make sense to do it that fast. Show me a path. Don't try to tell me that, wow, she killed the slavers. Okay. Bad people. She freed a bunch of people. Oh, well, she burned alive the Dothraki leaders. Again, they were getting ready to rape her. Okay, so again, justified. You know, and those guys that refused to bend the knee to her, people try to use that as the excuse. Like, look, they didn't bend the knee to her. Again, that's something people in history did to people who didn't submit. Yeah, maybe she could have banished them or something. She set the dragon on them. Still soldiers swearing loyalty to her enemy. Not a mom with a baby just trying to scrounge some food. Just doesn't make sense that she made that transition that quick. She literally tied her dragons up in a dungeon because they ate a child. What about the guy she left in the vault to die slowly because he tried to rob her? And again, he didn't just try to rob her, he also tried to kill her. Again, bad person. These are terrible examples. Give me some examples of where she completely just bum screwed over completely innocent people. If they had done that, like, I would have liked to have seen those kind of decisions from her. Like, give her a decision that she can't wiggle out of easily. You know, some innocent people are going to die, but it will grant you greater power. And then show her making that decision. I want the greater power. Let the innocent people die. Build me up that way. Where she's losing her shit. Or her dad's madness is inside of her or something. In her eyes, the people of King's Landing wasn't innocent because they refused to stop supporting Cersei. As if they had a choice. That's, again, that makes zero sense. If they were trying to convey that, they did a shit job at doing it. That makes no sense at all. Killing my boy Varys because he knew Jon was the rightful king. No, she knew that. They all knew that. She killed Varys because he betrayed her. That's a big no-no. He was executed for betraying the crown. Again, something you understand royalty doing. Literally betrayed the crown. It's a traitor. Yeah, so, I mean, again, I think you and me, fella, are like talking in circles about something. Like, I still am fine with the way it ends. If that's the path that we go, that Daenerys burns all the people alive in King's Landing and becomes the evil queen, I'm cool with that. The problem that I have is that the writers did a shit job of building that up for me. You don't show her being this... Like, it'd be like Jon Snow deciding, you know what? I'm just going to go back to... what's the freaking winter place? What was that place called? I've already forgotten. Winterfell. I'm going to go back to Winterfell and just kill every man, woman, and child. And then going, oh, well, you knew that because, you know, you saw Jon Snow was killing White Walkers. He didn't spare them. He was killing them. Of course, the signs were there all along. He had fornication relationship with a wildling. Fornicated with one of them and helped that Manitz guy. So of course, makes sense that he'd murder everybody at Winterfell. Winterhold, or whatever the frick it's called. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how that description comes to me when you talk about Daenerys. It just doesn't make any sense. I absolutely admit that. The books ended with the whole Jon Snow thing. And the writers after that didn't know what to do with it. D&D failed miserably once they lost source material. So. Yeah. House of the Dragon is the new series. We'll see how that goes. Free folk? Yeah. Martin's never going to finish the books, man. Y'all got to accept that. He's going to die long before those books ever get done. Someone will have to finish it for him. What's frustrating thing was that HBO agreed. Absolutely, HBO wanted to keep the show going. They offered them like a full season, man. You want another season? D&D said no. And I'm sorry. But the only logical conclusion to this is that they saw Disney money. They saw Disney wanted to hire them for their another Star Wars trilogy. Because D&D were hot. But then, when Disney saw how shit that finale was for Game of Thrones and the backlash from that, they knew. And they bailed. They lost their freaking Disney contract. Of course, they got to save face and say, well, we went to do documentaries. Who the frick gives up Star Wars to go do a damn documentary? Get your ass out of here. Don't give me that bullshit. Give up Star Wars to go do a damn documentary. Get out of here. Who bought that crap? So not only did they screw up their Game of Thrones masterpiece, they screwed up their Disney contract too at the same damn time.
Sup, dude, man.
Give me a break. Nobody's giving up. Nobody's giving up a permission to do a Star Wars trilogy. Nobody's doing that. I don't buy that shit for a second. See you, Kaga. We'll see, man. I don't know. Like, obviously, the only bad thing that's come out of Star Wars was that new trilogy. Everything else has been awesome. Literally everything else has been great. Even Solo. I even consider Solo good. I wasn't expecting it. I shit on it quite a bit. Then I actually watched it, and I actually found myself enjoying it. The rest of the trilogies have all been crap, though. The new trilogy was all crap. It was just, not crap, but like... really not Star Wars. It just took whatever universe that was built and was like, yeah, we're just gonna do whatever. As an action movie, it's fine, yeah. And it, like, Last Jedi is the one I hate the most, but Last Jedi is by far one of the most beautifully filmed Star Wars movies, maybe one of the most beautifully filmed movies of all time I've ever seen. Like, shot to shot, that movie is gorgeous. Stunning. The lighting, the colors, the cinematography of it, the presentation of it is just masterful. But the story was absolute shit. And it always, like, I'm starting to feel like an old man. Because I see it trend every once in a while on Twitter. You know, where it's like a bunch of people saying, Last Jedi was a masterpiece. You know, I even got a friend that I've argued with about this. Considers Last Jedi a masterpiece because it broke up, you know, the Star Wars tropes. And I'm like, okay, I'm down for breaking up Star Wars tropes, though. I'm good for doing that. Problem is that you have a fan base that was really hard pressed into seeing some Luke Skywalker shit after 30 freaking years. They want to see Luke Skywalker, Jedi Master, training a new Jedi or something. And the way they went about it was just ass. Just ass. Hated it. Yeah, and after putting Luke at the end of 7, you know, to get you all hyped up for the next one. I don't know what they were thinking, dude. And the whole casino part was just a waste of time. What the frick was the code breaker for? What did he even do? I don't even know. And that's, yeah, you got that redemption. You got your Luke Skywalker moment eventually. But it still wasn't enough, you know? Honestly, you want my honest opinion? The future of Star Wars now is literally being held by Mandalorian, the Boba Fett series, Ahsoka, and whatever this Sith series that's coming, and the Rangers of the Republic. That, like, the Disney Plus series right now is where it's at. We'll see what the next trilogy of movies or whatever is going to be, but honestly, like, I want them to deep dive into Ahsoka, man. Like, I'm happy with who they cast. Her presence was awesome. I had so much goosebumps for Ahsoka. To be fair, Rey gave me goosebumps too. In the Force Awakens, when she did that, when she pulled the lightsaber to herself, you know, and that scene with Kylo, and when she ignited it, oh man, I got so emotional over that. And I was like, man, you know, we're gonna have this interesting rise to power for a new Jedi, and that was gonna be awesome. But it didn't end up that way. My biggest problem is that Rey just didn't earn it. At any point in time, she didn't earn her presence or her struggle. It seemed too easy. I am now all powerful. And she instantly learns that. Like, it made sense. Again, why? Why just a single blade? She uses a staff. Why not give her a double-bladed lightsaber? Why wouldn't that have been her, you know, thing? Like, that makes more sense. She runs around with a staff, fighting people all the time. It makes sense that she would have had a double-bladed lightsaber, like Darth Maul. Should have been lenient to Finn being a Jedi as well. Yeah, that's another big problem I have with the show. You know, A New Hope, Empire, and Jedi are years apart. Like, the Galactic Civil War was a long time in between. And Luke had all this time in between each one. Learning. Training. Getting better. Oh, I'm a Palpatine that calls herself a Skywalker. That was a twist I wanted to happen. I wanted her to be a Palpatine. I just thought that would have been kind of cool. You know, and that final sequence should have had, you know, like, being the dark side means you choose isolation, you choose passion and anger, but you're alone. Jedi is a pathway to not being alone. You're surrounded by, you know, love, compassion, and friendship and stuff like that. That's the strength of the Jedi. So I don't know why in that final sequence she's alone. Why, with all those voices of the Jedi, I would have like been thrown into tears if they'd have had her fighting him with all the Force ghosts of the past series there with her. Luke having a hand on one shoulder, and you could put Anakin on the other one, and just like series them all back, all of them. That would have been amazing. If they wanted to go, you know, they could have also tricked us by, you know, Rey could have been Palpatine's plan. You know, like he dies, right? But his essence or whatever is transferred because I don't know. The dark side of the Force is a pathway to many abilities some consider unnatural. You know, whatever the frick. Make up whatever bullshit you want. And somehow his essence was inside Rey all along. And she's running. Oh, shit. My studio's telling me to take my ass to bed. So anyway, she's got the power of Palpatine, and that would explain why she's so strong and stuff, right? Because Palpatine's in there, rattling around inside her brain, was waiting to be awoken up or something like that. And maybe Snoke accidentally awakens him, not knowing that he's in there, you know? Anyway, something like that would have... I don't know, I can go on for hours, but whatever the frick. Anyway, the only bad thing from the Star Wars from Disney was that trilogy. Everything else has been great. Rogue One, Solo, fun movies, all the Disney Plus stuff, last season of Clone Wars, all that shit, Bad Batch, Rebels, all this stuff has been great. So anybody, you know, talking shit, saying Star Wars is dead because of Disney, doesn't know what the hell they're talking about. Rogue One's like one of the best Star Wars stories I've ever seen. I mean, I freaking love that movie. Is it in 4K? It is in 4K. I have it in 4K. All right. Again, Solo wasn't a masterpiece, but it sure as hell was a lot better than the trilogy. I had more fun watching it.
Customer's order.
Than I thought I would. I thought it was going to be absolute shit, but it turned out way better than I thought it was going to be. Thanks, Savage. Wasn't intended, but hey, positive feedback. We'll see. I don't know. I'm excited to see the future of Star Wars. Yeah. Like I said, this is a universe that never has to die. You know, it's not something. It's like Marvel. It can go on forever. Right, yeah. Solo's not a Star Wars movie. It's more of like a... well, I mean, it is a Star Wars movie, because Star Wars is a spaghetti western in its heart, but with magic, you know, but it's all good. Yeah, it's great. The little stable boy, yeah. Everyone could be a Jedi. I mean, I get the terminology here, but whatever. All right, good night.